is 6:01 at the MJ Morning Show. Did I just see Fester walk in, Michelle? Did he? I was over here just doing some.
What are you hallucinating?
You know what? I was just. Here he is. So, did you? Why do you have glitter on your face?
What? Do you?
I just saw sparkles of glitter right to the left of your right eye.
I don't know.
I just saw glitter sparkle.
I wish I lived the life where I would have glitter on my face.
So you did walk in.
Yeah.
Because then I look up and you're not there. And I'm like, because I wanted to start the show with something about you, Fester.
Well, here I am.
We're driving home yesterday, and do you realize we were right next to you, and Michelle thought you were asleep at the wheel? You were like in a comatose, catatonic state. By the way, welcome everybody. It's the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, Andrew, producer in the booth. That's the BOOF. That's the producer booth.
So
that's like happy birthday. Yes.
You have to understand.
Oh, I have to understand. Michelle, we have to understand.
No, not we.
Oh, just you.
You.
Just me.
You have to understand.
Right.
My more recent primary objective here.
Right.
Is solely to make Michelle laugh. That is it.
Wait a second. What?
So all I want to do here at this building, at this job, at this incarceration that I'm currently in.
Hold on.
Incarceration.
Wait a minute. You consider working on the MJ Morning Show an incarceration?
I consider any job an incarceration.
I'm going to put you in the hole.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to put you in the shoe.
Yeah, any stretch of time that I'm serving anywhere, if I'm going to be here, all I really want to do.
By the way, that's a prison term.
Yeah.
Doing a stretch.
Yeah.
Doing a time. Doing a stretch of time.
All I want to do.
Oh, yeah, he did a Fed stretch a couple of years.
The barometer, the goal for me, I don't particularly care if you're entertained by my ramblings. I don't care if the listeners are for the most part. But Michelle is different.
I'm the barometer?
I'm here to make Michelle laugh.
You know, you used to say that all the time when I would text you from home and I'd be like, oh, that was so funny. And you'd be like, I'm just here to make you laugh.
Listen,
I mean, he has been consistent from day one about that.
I mean, MJ talks about, if I think it's funny, then it must be pretty funny. I don't feel that way. I feel if Michelle thinks it's funny, then it must be pretty funny.
You know, it was kind of funny watching you yesterday on the road, though, because we were honking at you for a while.
I know.
And you were like, I mean, I don't know whether you were listening to something, but then at one point we'd honked so much, I was like, is he asleep?
Hold on. Did you know?
Yes, I knew you were there the whole time.
Because you were just sitting back in your seat, and Michelle could not tell whether your eyes were open or closed.
Well, I was driving in a straight line.
You were staying within you were in the far right lane on the Howard Franklin Bridge, 275 North. And we left at relatively the same time. You pulled out maybe 30, 40 seconds ahead of us. And then I think you made the light at Gandhi and Fourth, and then we were behind you. And then finally on the bridge, we caught up to you. And you were actually driving at or below the speed limit. We were probably, I don't know, maybe 5 miles up, and cars are passing us left and right. But we finally pull next to Fester, and I'm like, oh, there's Fester's car. And we pull alongside, and you're like lounged back.
Yeah.
Like you're at a pooled chaise lounge at a resort.
I'm always lounging back.
And then Michelle says, honk the horn. So I'm honking the horn. Michelle's starting to reach over to honk the horn on my steering wheel that I'm controlling. Yes. And then you're just sitting there, and Michelle's like, I think he's asleep. I'm like, he's not asleep.
I mean, can I just say, first of all, when you pull out and I'm down there, you're making me laugh all the time because you do your little fishtailing out of the parking lot like you're running from a bank robbery.
Yes.
And it's so comical every time.
Yeah. So one of the other things that Fester does
every
is
day
as we leave at relatively the same time, but usually Fester pulls out before us. Michelle's putting her 19 bags. I don't know why you need all these bags to come to the morning show every morning.
Because I'm organized.
All right. So Michelle's bringing, all of her bags down from the studio, and she's putting them in the back seat. Fester, meanwhile, has climbed into his 2010 Cadillac DTS, and for whatever reason, he burns out of the parking lot. I mean, every single day.
The reason is,
he just squeals on out of here.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's like this. Yeah, here we go. So that's about what it sounds like. So you whip out of the parking lot.
Okay, it's not that I do it every day.
It's like you fishtail.
Do you remember at the beginning of the show, I don't know, 5.5 minutes ago?
Yeah.
When I said there's something you need to understand.
Yes, there's something I need to understand. Not Michelle, but there's something I need to understand.
What was that one thing? My barometer is to
make Michelle laugh.
Yeah.
Michelle, what do you do every time I peel out of the parking lot?
I laugh hysterically.
Mission accomplished.
And the other thing that was funny was when Hadley came in and then you did it with her and she was like, what are you doing, Dad? Why'd you do that? And you're like, I'm just making Michelle laugh.
That's it.
You've never done it with her before. And she was like, whoa, what's going on?
I had no idea it was coming. Listen, so if Michelle's going to get a laugh, a chuckle out of it, a smirk, a giggle, I'll probably do it.
You made me laugh yesterday after you finally looked over and acknowledged us, but because after a while I was like, whoa, is he like asleep?
Okay, so you guys, you two turned into the crazy people.
Yeah.
I did this the whole time.
We felt crazy.
I'm not here to acknowledge anybody or give anybody, what are we going to do? Wave?
Yeah.
We're grown-ass adults. We don't need to wave in cars.
What are you doing to your tires, though, when you tear ass out of the parking lot? I mean, dude, you have to be prematurely wearing your tire. You know what? It's like those.
Who gives a crap?
It's like the. What do you mean? Who gives
I'll go to Tire Kingdom and I'll go to Mavis. I'll go to the Sam's Club tire department.
Tires are nuts these days. Like the tires on our SUV.
Tires are nuts, or tire prices are nuts.
Tire prices are nuts.
Tires are nuts. No, either way, tires are nuts. Michelle, do you know? Let me just see if you have any grip of reality. So, Michelle, do you have any idea how much the rear our car, the tires that are spec'd on our SUV, there are two different brands.
Yeah.
We can use Michelin Pilot Sports, or Pirelli makes tires for our vehicle as well. There are only two manufacturers that make our tires, right?
Okay, first of all, I go with Pirelli all day long.
Well, we have Michelins now, and the Michelins are fine, but the what do you mean?
I don't know.
What do you mean? You have no idea what you're saying.
Yes, I do. When I had my Toyota Tercel, my stepfather made sure I put Pirellis on the car, that was the thing.
Your 1987 Toyota Tercel?
Uh-huh. I had to have Pirellis.
That was like a silver one, right?
Yeah, it was silver.
That's when I first met Michelle.
Yeah.
She had a 1987 Toyota Tercel. How much were your monthly payments on that car?
Like $120.
$120 a month.
Split with my parents.
So
I paid 60, they paid 60.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
All right, so just out of curiosity.
I mean, those tires were maybe like $120 each.
I want to see if you're steeped in reality.
What?
Do you have any idea what the tires on our vehicle cost? So when it's time to replace, and Fester's like, I don't care if I tear ass, if I burn rubber. Well, you know what I do? I want my tires on our SUV, our X5, to last as long as possible. The rear tires, the Michelins are more expensive than the Pirellis, right? Do you know how much those Michelins are? And the prices are different because there's a different size on the rear versus the front. Do you know how much the rears are on our car?
I'm going to guess.
Fester, go to Tire Rack. Go to TireRack.com.
That's a good site, you know.
Yeah.
I'm just going to guess because I remember back in the day when I was driving and I had to you had to get new tires every now and then, and it was my car officially.
How much do you think the tires are?
$600 a piece.
You know what? Keep going, but you're not over.
$650.
Keep going.
$7.
These are the rear tires. Keep going.
$8.
No!
I mean, you know.
Nah, you just went over.
But $600 was not a bad start.
No, it's actually, I thought you were going to say, $2 2.25.
Oh, no, I know it's not that.
I think the rears on our car are like $750 a tire. Hang on, Fester, let me just go to. I got the mouse over here.
Oh, do you?
Just
You've got the mouse over there.
Hang on a minute. Well, I'm gonna
share a computer.
Let me just choose this BMW. Where the hell's BMW? There it is. BMW.
See, Michelle goes to the tire shop and they have to talk to her. Lady.
Choose year.
You probably have the Z rating tires, and those are the performance racing tires that can accept the fastest speed that your car is available. So it's going to be a little bit more for the tires.
Let me
tell you what I don't do.
Hold on.
Michelle does not do anything with the car because I mean, I don't want to be sexist about it, but first of all, I know very little, and I know that there are people behind the counter that will take advantage of me or say, or it's not even just that. They're talking a language that is, and I'm like, you know what? I refuse to do it.
The front tires are 21-inch tires. The rears are 22s.
Yep, okay.
And here are the options. I'm viewing the tires.
I don't know that we need to go
PSI?
down MJ's tire options.
The rears. The Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's are $714.99.
So my first guess was the closest.
You actually were pretty close. I thought it was $750. The rear tires on our freaking SUV are $714.99.
Okay.
Oh,
for nerds who need to know.
And the fronts are a bargain at $461.99 per tire.
It's because you have that big rim and that Z rating on them, man.
Yeah. And then, wait a minute, I can go to the Pirelli P0s. And those are $466 for the fronts, and only $686 for the rears. So the fronts are comparable to the Michelins. And then, wait a minute, there's another. Looks like the wait a sec.
Okay. Whole other option.
I've never even seen this. What the hell is a Vredstein?
Yeah.
What the hell's a Vredstein tire, Michelle?
I don't know.
BMW owners who realize what they got themselves into. They're like, holy crap, I'm not buying $4,000 in tires.
Sounds complicated.
Vredstein? Vredstein?
Sounds like something German.
Stein?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to look pretty funny eating corn on the cob, Stein, with no effing teeth.
Yeah, it looks like
what the hell is that? I've never heard of this damn tire.
Looks like that's the one people are ordering because they're out of stock.
They're out of stock.
You expect delivery in October.
What kind of tires do you have on your car? I've got some Vredesteins. Never heard of the damn thing. Wasn't there when I checked like 2 weeks ago.
So anyway, back to
what did Milton Vredestein just start making tires in his backyard?
Listen, back to my tires.
Yeah.
I don't care if they have a little bit shorter of a life if I can make Michelle laugh 200 times.
We are just getting rolling on the MJ Morning Show. But the question is, Fester, you are prematurely wearing down your tires, and why is the question?
Dude, of all the things I do prematurely these days, my tire wear is the least of my concerns.
That's great. All right, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Good morning, traffic.
Show. So, Fester just said to me during the break, you know, your wife is very, very juvenile.
Mr. pulls out, and then what happened? Because you tend to speak in sentence fragments. So you said that, and then you would not say out of the parking lot.
Wait a minute, whoa. What do you mean I tend to speak in sentence fragments?
Because you start a sentence, and then you get derailed by your own thought, and then you'll start another sentence, and then you'll have to come back to the first sentence, and sometimes you'll get to like a third, fourth, or fifth sentence, and we're all like, hey, wait a minute, go back to the first sentence.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. So me talking about Fester entertaining you, making you laugh by squealing his tires out of the parking lot every single morning while we're next to him. And I said, when Fester pulls out, and you equate that to like a Catholic birth control method?
Perhaps. Perchance. I did go to Catholic private school for a brief stint.
Yeah, that is true.
They had a whole class on that.
Did you? Do you learn the pull-out method there?
No. We learned a lot of other things that my parents were very unhappy about. But
third grade.
Yeah.
How old were you when you were in Catholic private school?
Third, fourth, and fifth grade.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
You were there for 3 years?
Yeah.
Third, fourth, and anyway, Fester.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I guess you make Michelle laugh.
Listen.
Yep.
Squealing your tires out of the parking lot. We'll be specific.
It's a brand new feature to compete with Make Dave Laugh.
Make Dave laugh and you could win, but you don't get no money. He will bust a cackle and grin if he thinks you're funny.
You know what? It's been a while since we've played Make Dave Laugh. Yeah. Maybe we ought to. Have we done Make Dave Laugh since Michelle has been coming in on the morning show, Fester?
Oh, gosh, I don't think so.
I don't think so. And you know, it's been a long time since I've talked to Dave. Maybe we should buzz him up.
Hey, there was something that happened on yesterday's show, and then Fester immediately goes into Google search mode. I don't know why you decided to search this. Yesterday morning, we had a story that I was doing about this guy, his fun and games, his shenanigans, his personal entertainment was when he goes into a bar with a jukebox, he chooses jukebox selection number 69.
Whatever it is.
And what he likes to do is he likes to keep playing the same song over and over and over again, whatever selection number 69 is, and he wants to see how quickly it will take him to get thrown out of the bar. So I'm not really revisiting the story per se, just to kind of tell you what had happened. And the story happened to incorporate the last bar that he was thrown out of was a bar where the 69 selection on the jukebox was. It was Thin Lizzy's The Boys Are Back in Town. Oh, some guy attacked me on social media, too. Remind me to tell you.
About Thin Lizzy?
Yeah. So I said on yesterday's show that this song, The Boys Are Back in Town, The Boys Are Back. I said that Thin Lizzy was a one-hit wonder, and some dude says, you're a phony. He sent like some animated meme, like a GIF. You phony, and it's like a cat, and I don't know what. The guy accused me. Some dude on Instagram sends me a direct message yesterday. The guy calls me a phony and a fraud, that I'm supposed to be a radio DJ, and I said that Thin Lizzy was a one-hit wonder, and then he says, what about, I don't know, Firestorm, whatever that. I don't even know what the damn song was.
I mean, they probably had more songs, but did they have another hit?
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's a one-hit wonder.
So Thin Lizzy is a British band, and I guess they had multiple hits in Great Britain, but in the United States, the only song that charted for Thin Lizzy was. All right. So as far as the top 40, American Top 40, the top 40 playlist, Thin Lizzy's only song to chart top 40 in the United States was The Boys Are Back in Town. And this guy's accusing me of being a fraud, and then he mentioned some other Thin Lizzy song. Hang on a minute. A Jailbreak. What I say? Firestarter or something?
Firestorm.
No, Jailbreak. It never even charted in the United States. He's like, what about Jailbreak? You claim to be a DJ? You're a fraud. I'm like, you phony. I'm like, what the hell is this guy talking about? So I wrote him back, hey, ass clown. The only song that charted in the top 40 was The Boys Are Back in Town. So the guy's calling me a freaking fraud. All right, so we're doing the story yesterday.
And you're so offended by that.
Oh, yeah. Don't call me a fraud and a phony. What's wrong with you? So we're doing the story yesterday about this guy, and he wants to see how many times he can play a song over and over again on a jukebox in a bar before they throw him out. That was the song. And then I brought up the story that a friend of mine who lived a couple of doors down in Virginia Beach, kid's name was Ted Yoder.
Yes.
And Ted had a lot of parties at his house. His parents were gone a lot. And Ted had a lot of parties. So here's the deal. Ted Yoder's parents had a jukebox in the house, in the rec room downstairs. And at one of the parties, I kept playing a particular song. And well, it was up here. Now it's gone. What did you, Andrew? You took the star. It was just there. You took it off. What the hell?
What song is it,
dude? It was just there 10 minutes ago. So put the Starland Vocal Band back on. So on their jukebox, they had Afternoon Delight by the Starland Vocal. Dude, it was on my button bar 10 minutes ago, and you took them off. Jeez. Maybe 70. And it just kept playing. They finally had to unplug the jukebox.
To reset the whole thing.
But that's not why I'm bringing this back up. So we didn't spend much time on this, but Fester was fascinated. What prompted you to look up Ted Yoder, my buddy from Virginia Beach?
So the unspoken part of this job that I have is whenever MJ talks about something, he and I share a computer screen, and I always look for more information just to have something to talk about. Like,
so
the
minute I mentioned Ted Yoder, my friend from high school who lived on my street, you Googled Ted Yoder?
Yes.
Virginia Beach?
Yes. I mean, and then don't get me wrong. 30 seconds earlier, I was.
What do you think? I was making it up?
No. Hold on. Well, 30 seconds earlier, I was looking up Thin Lizzy stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I pulled up the lyrics to the song in case we needed that.
Right.
Or, who knows? I try to think about what we're going to need. And you pulled up Ted Yoder. Is he one of your clique still? Is he still in your text group of friends?
No. Ted is not. No.
No, he went off somewhere.
He's back. He's back. It was only a short stretch.
I did see Ted at my Cox High School reunion back in October, and that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. So we had our 40-year reunion last October in Virginia Beach, and Ted Yoder made an appearance. So Fester...
So you type it, anytime we bring up a name of a specific person in a city, I type in that name of that city and see what news comes up.
Like my buddy Randy Sabatino.
Randy Sabatino, he died.
Yeah, Randy Sabatino died. Randy also did a stretch in Virginia State Pen because he robbed a check cashing store with a fake bomb. And he died of like a heart attack or something a couple of years back. But he did a stretch. He did like 7 years in the Virginia State Penitentiary because he robbed some check cashing store in Norfolk with a fake incendiary device.
You know what? I feel like as far as the three of us go, we always joke about you being the nerd.
Yeah.
But you would win in the I know the most people who went to jail or prison between the three of us.
So Fester is like yesterday, and we were running late on something, so I didn't get to spend much time on it. But Fester brings up Ted Yoder's name, and it brings up a story from the Virginian pilot or something.
This is a press release that I have from the United States Attorney's Office.
Yeah.
But there's also Virginian pilot and Wavy TV 10 news stories about it. And Fester's like, look. And Fester's like pointing at the screen, trying to get my attention.
Did you think he didn't know Fester?
Well, I don't know. Because it's one of those obscure names
Right.
from high school. I mean, I don't know what everybody from my high school was doing, even if I was in the similar circle. I mean, ask me what Brett Bolin is doing. I have no idea.
Is that a person?
I think so.
You know what's a good bit? You know what's a good segment on the show? Friends from high school and crazy things that happened to them. We ought to do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know what?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Or what they went to prison for.
It's got to be crazy, funny, crazy.
Yeah.
You can't get double amputated. I mean,
Fester.
in a wheat harvester accident or something.
Or a water skiing accident and the boat motor chopped off your legs or something.
I don't want to hear about that.
Yeah. All right. So just to revisit quickly, Ted Yoder, who was always a good guy. I mean, he was always a little reckless, and he was always maniacal. Like his parents made him drive his car with a crash helmet on.
Right. And
Seriously.
And clearly they identified some issue with his development because he ended up in prison.
Well,
he became the CEO of a mortgage company.
Right.
He put some things together.
In high school, he used to drive to school, or when I'd see him on Great Neck Road or pulling into the neighborhood, he wore a crash helmet inside his car, which was a Subaru Brat.
Did your parents let you ride with him?
You know what? They I don't think they did.
Yeah, exactly.
But for whatever reason, his parents said, you want to drive a car, you got to wear a crash helmet. And he did. But he ended up in federal prison. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Fester found the story. Former president and CEO of Monarch Mortgage sentenced to prison. Edward O. Yoder, 50, of Virginia Beach, the former president and chief executive of Monarch Mortgage, which is part of Monarch Bank in Virginia Beach, was sentenced today to 2 years in prison for concealing approximately $350,000 in bankruptcy assets. He was ordered to pay anyway. So he did a 2-year Fed stretch.
I mean, I read the details of it yesterday briefly. I mean, this guy, he sold stock before the bankruptcy, then sent the money to the girlfriend, and then the girl he doesn't send the money to the wife. He sends the money to the girlfriend. The girlfriend keeps her mouth shut. They transfer it to another account. He pulls out the $350.
He said pulls out.
I know. I caught that.
But seriously, it did not come up at our reunion. Nobody brought up, hey, Ted, how was Fed prison?
That's the first question I'd ask him.
I know.
Seriously.
He was really nice, though. He was congenial. He was nice.
I'd want to know, who did he bunk with? What did he learn on the inside?
Yeah.
Did he do drugs?
And I'll tell you right now,
like, what's going on?
Did he get shanked?
This is a financial crime.
Right.
He probably served like minimum security stuff.
Yeah.
He was like in a club fed.
Yeah, I want to know.
I don't think it was any hardened federal prison. All right, so Fester was fascinated after looking up the Ted Yoder. All right, 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, I got a great pile of early morons in the news. I get out of bed every day to do morons in the news, and it's next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. When you need a new roof or a roof repair, I'm going to make this very, very easy for you. It's Westfall Roofing. So we're back in the middle of hurricane season, and, well, things are, heating up. If you look at the local weather guys, you look at, Dennis from ABC Action News, Channel 28, our weather partner. You look at Paul Delgado on Fox. They're all talking about, the tropics are heating up. Listen, hopefully, knock on wood, it's a light season for us over here, but you're starting to see the activity whip off of Africa and populate the Atlantic. The question is your roof ready? Listen, even for a heavy summer rainstorm, is your roof ready? Did you sustain any damage last year? Are some of the problems manifesting themselves during the rainy season? Do you have a roof leak? If you do, you call Westfall. Do you need a brand new roof? You call Westfall. WestfallRoofing.com. That's WestfallRoofing.com for anything having to do with your roof, and tell them that MJ sent you. When it comes to needing a lawyer, if you're in a car wreck, and let's face it, man, it is every single day. Michelle, is it not every day that on the way home, we don't see something dangerous? I mean, every day.
Every day, attached to the roof of a car.
Whether
or
it's
hanging out of the trunk.
Yeah. I mean, insanity. The roads of Tampa Bay are insane. And unfortunately, for many of you, it's going to catch up because some boneheaded dillweed is going to rear end you because they're not paying attention. They're driving recklessly. They're weaving. They're swerving. They're all over the place. If you're injured in a car wreck, what do? You call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. If you're in a slip and fall situation, maybe you tripped in a parking lot because it's not maintained properly. Maybe you slip on some bib lettuce in the produce section. Negligence. Throw out your back. You deserve to recover, folks. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Here's Schreiner. Morons in the news next. Added a brand new rejoiner bed. And, of course, this is the music from the Files of Police Squad, The Naked Gun. Yeah, Michelle, Julian, and myself, we went to see the new Naked Gun movie at 3 o'clock yesterday at West Shores AMC. We'll get into that later on. Yeah, I forgot about this. Good music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Andrew was excited when he got this wave file from me last night. So, all excited. All right. Oh, Michelle, you just sent me a text before I get into Morons in the News, and we've got a...
I did?
Yeah, you sent me a text. We should require Chloe to wear a crash helmet like Ted Yoder when she goes to law school? What are you sending? What are you...
I mean, it's just a thought.
And, wait a minute. And you didn't want to require her to wear a crash helmet driving her car around town when she got her car back in February and was working at the state attorney's office downtown?
Well, here, like, she's just kind of driving around town. I feel like, we sort of know the roads and how she's traveling. But up there, she might be, I don't know, maybe a little more on the interstate and, I don't know, flying a little more freely around.
Did you say more on the interstate? Yeah, lots of morons on the interstate.
Yeah. And, we won't be around. So, I'm thinking, you think about all the things you want to do to keep your child safe when they move away from you. Maybe she should wear a helmet.
Morons in the News, MJ Morning Show. Welcome to all of our first hour early listeners. We highly appreciate you listening to the program. Folks, if you only listen to like the early portion, do you know what you're missing in the 7, 8, and 9 o'clock hours? And if you only get this portion of the show, listen to our podcast later on. It's the whole entire show in podcast form every single day by 11 a.m. We're on all the platforms. We're on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, the myq105.com website or the myq105 app. So you can go to MJ Morning Show, and every single show every day is podcast. So if you listen to podcasts, it's like there's so much garbage out there. If you only hear a fraction of the show, if you want a great podcast, listen to our podcast of the entire show and all the crap you've missed. It's so easy to find us, daily. And Andrew's got the podcast posted by like 11 a.m. every single day, 5 days a week here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, check this out. First Morons in the News story comes to us from my favorite publication, just a little north of us, Villages News. Headline grabbed me, Fester. Lady truck driver dials 911 after Massachusetts trucker exposes his genitals.
Oh, my gosh. What's the lady's name?
Large Marge.
Tell him Large Marge sent ya.
This is nuts. A Massachusetts man was arrested for exposing his junk to a fellow semi-truck driver at the TA America. What is that? The Travel America Center, right?
The TAs are the Travel Americans.
The TA Travel Center. Yeah, what's the other one? Pilot,
Flying J,
Loves. Yeah. Oh, that's right. There are a bunch of them. So when you think of the big truck stops, TA Travel America, Loves, Flying J. What's the other one you said?
Loves, Flying J.
Pilot, yeah.
I think Pilot and Flying, I don't know, yeah.
So. A deputy sheriff responded to the TA Travel Center on State Road 44 in Wildwood, or how do you pronounce that?
Wildwood.
In Wildwood, regarding a suspicious person around 11:45 p.m. on Sunday. According to an arrest report from the Sumter County Sheriff's Office, the victim called 911 advising that a naked man, later identified as 44-year-old Gabriel Akech Deng, should be Dong.
Yeah, I mean, Deng showed the dong.
It's D-E-N-G is the guy's last name. Yes, right. Yes, Pat, I'd like to buy an O. Yeah, because Deng could easily be Dong.
Oh, and I'm the juvenile one.
So Mr. Deng was walking around a semi screaming. Upon arrival, the deputy found the lady trucker in her semi-truck in the overnight parking area. She was in her current parking spot when Deng parked his semi next to hers. She saw the trailer landing gear was down while he pulled into the spot, so she waved to him and informed him about it. She then saw him get out of the truck only wearing pants. Well, he did have pants on at that point. Got back into his vehicle, sat in the driver's seat, started manipulating his genitals trying to get her attention. It sounds like this guy needed a lot lizard. Do they?
Yeah.
That's
what he's looking for.
Do the lot lizards? Do they work the TA Travel America truck stop up in Wildwood?
I'm sure they do. I'm sure that's a hot spot.
And for folks that don't know what a lot lizard is, Fester, you want to do the honors?
It's like a prostitute that goes from truck to truck.
Yeah. You've got hookers that work the truck stops, and they're called lot lizards.
I mean, those cabs are warmer than the streets.
Deng exposed his genitals to the victim while trying to get her attention. This was repeated 3 times until she closed the window covering in her truck cab. So I guess she had some curtains in there. He started screaming. She was scared due to his erratic behavior. She called 911. A deputy approached Mr. Deng while he was in his cab of his semi, a black Kenworth. He was completely naked inside the cab, and the windows were not tinted.
Yeah.
No window coverings present. Wow. Yeah, he was arrested. Oh, by the way, this dude's a native of Sudan. I'm your masturbator now.
Oh, okay.
But hey, you know what I just did there,
I
right?
know what you did. You know what? I'm the captain now.
How many people got that reference?
I mean, those are Somali pirates.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The Somalis.
You're,
all right.
You're besmirching all of Sudanese people.
Listen, Sudan is a crap hole. All right. It is. Somalia, Sudan, those things, they're like among the most dangerous countries on earth.
Okay, then say that.
All right, anyway. Listen, it's like some of those nations are awful. It's like, my adage, that any country that ends in a stan is a dump.
Mm-hmm.
Kazakhstan, Pakistan, Afghanistan. There is no country that ends in a stan that you want to visit. All right? Let me tell you right now.
Not on our vacation destination list?
No. There is absolutely no country that ends in a stan where you're going to want to go on a Jet2 holiday. Hey, what happened to my Jet2 holiday thing? Man, all my good sound effects are gone. Yeah. Hey, can you put my Jet2 holiday back up? Yeah, leave that up there. Leave Jet2 up there, man. That's going to be a go-to.
Afghanistan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan?
Kyrgyzstan or something.
Pakistan.
Tajikistan. Yeah.
Turkmenistan.
Uzbekistan. Yeah. You're not going to any of those stands. You're not going to Sudan or Somalia on a jet. Where's my Jet2 holiday thing? All right, Andrew, can you put that back up there, please? Anyway, the joke's over. All right. You got to love a daycare worker that gets the kids to like attack each other and throw chairs at each other.
Like Fight Club?
Oh, it's like it's like nursery school Fight Club. It's daycare Fight Club. This is Georgia. A Georgia daycare worker was arrested after forcing 2 young siblings to brawl and beat each other with chairs. Rafat Tameen Khalil. She needs to go work at a daycare center in Kyrgyzstan.
They're hiring.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
All right, maybe 2 minutes late. All right.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Yeah, that's right.
And right now, you can save £50.
Yay. Yeah. Rafat, I'm just going to call her Riff Raff. Rafat, an employee at Discovery Zone Kids in Evans, Georgia, was caught on camera allegedly making the kids aged 6 and 9 fight each other. Wow. Egging the kids on to attack each other and throw chairs at each other? What the hell? After the kid was knocked down by the sibling, Khalil allegedly grabbed one of them, violently swung them into a chair, began shaking them vigorously. This is nuts. She was arrested after the children told their parents that the teacher, Miss Khalil, made them fight. What if the kids came home all bruised up?
You get hit in the head with a chair, you're
dinged
gonna get
up,
a knot.
Band-Aids, all kinds of crap. I think we have time for one more morons in the news story here. This is a local. Did you see a government worker, HUD? You know what HUD stands for when it comes to a government agency? Michelle, what is HUD?
You mean the actual thing?
Yeah. What is HUD?
Housing.
Yes. Housing and
Urban development.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Look at that.
Michelle.
You're a lawyer.
Yes.
Yes.
This is out of Newport Richie. This is nuts. A HUD inspector,
Yeah.
so a federal employee, housing and urban development, a HUD inspector was arrested on Monday, accused of misusing his position. Officers said an investigation was launched into an alleged sexual battery that took place at a Newport Richie apartment complex. According to Channel 8, the Newport Richie Police Department said the suspect is Joseph Gioielli, 71, and apparently he was doing an inspection, a HUD inspection at a woman's apartment, and he failed her for not having the correct smoke detectors.
Okay.
And I guess he misused his position. Like, I guess he would find violations, and then in order to not, like, really ding them, he would try to get sex from them. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, the victim did not state the first encounter with Joseph was normal and professional, a complaint affidavit said. Police said that Gioielli initially left the premises, but allegedly called the victim an hour later, stating that he was worried about her, then returned to the apartment while still in uniform. The victim stated Joseph immediately gave her a hug and then began kissing her neck. The victim told police that she became fearful that she would lose her HUD voucher and be evicted. The complaint affidavit stated that upon arrival, Gioielli began engaging in sexual acts with her. Wow.
Did you say he was 71?
71 years old.
Seems like a little bit on the older side to be a HUD inspector.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, police think that there might be other victims. And
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's been working this scam for years, probably.
Yeah, look at that.
And he's exploiting a very vulnerable portion of society.
You are 100% right,
you know,
Fester.
Yeah.
that they don't want to say something because they don't want to lose their benefit.
You're absolutely right. 6:54 MJ Morning Show, little early morons in the news here on Q105. 7 o'clock hour starts next. When we return, there was a story that we did some time ago, and the family is suing the car company after the maniacs ran over their relative. Why are they suing the car company? This is nuts. Also, there's an addictive natural drink that's hooking young people, and there's like a big warning out on this drink. Folks, are your kids or are you drinking this? What is it? We'll tell you next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Stand by. I've got great news, folks. There is an automotive alert. You now have a Genesis auto dealer in Tampa. So in Hillsborough County, there was a time where there was no Genesis dealer, and now there is. Welcome, everybody. Genesis of Tampa, which, Fester, is right near your house. You want to go for a test drive? Genesis of Tampa is right at 275 and Bears, or Bierce is, I guess, the actual correct pronunciation, according to the Bierce family, who lectured Fester some years ago.
I used to call it bare ass on my traffic reports, and they got really pissed.
No, but this is fantastic news. Genesis vehicles, some good-looking cars and SUVs, and now you don't have to go all the way to Pinellas County. Used to be that was the only Genesis dealer. Now you have Genesis of Tampa has officially opened as of August 1st. Brand new. Now, at Genesis of Tampa, you get the Miracle Advantage, 10 years or 250,000 miles of powertrain coverage, plus 4 years of complimentary maintenance. You get the VIP valet service for service when your car needs to be serviced. Listen, great news. The Genesis car line has some great selections, and Genesis is now in Tampa. Website, genesisoftampa.com, genesisoftampa.com, and tell them MJ sent you. I have more good news. As summer begins to close out, the kids are going back to school on Monday. Get the house cleaned up. If your carpets got wrecked over the summer, guess what? Now at Zero Res, it's a BOGO deal. It's actually you buy 2, you get 2. This is phenomenal. So with Zero Res, you buy 2 rooms of carpet cleaned, and you get 2 rooms cleaned absolutely free. How do you take advantage of this limited offer? You go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Go to their website, ZeroResTampaBay.com. The phone number's on the website. You can call them up. That's what I like to do. Call them up. Tell them, hey, I listen to the MJ Morning Show. I want that deal. I'll pay for 2 rooms of carpet, and I want 2 rooms of carpet clean free. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Of course, they use the best process. They don't use the soaps and chemicals and shampoos. They use ZR Water, a patented electrolyzed water cleaning operation. ZeroResTampaBay.com for the deal. Buy 2 rooms, get 2 rooms free. This will expire at the end of the month. Hurry. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. At 6:58, traffic's on your Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
We have an accident on 275 South on the Howard Franklin.
It is 7:01. The 7 o'clock hours arrive. Welcome, everybody. MJ, Fester, Michelle. It is the MJ broadcast, and we highly appreciate you listening. What are you? You're motioning me. You're gesturing me like you want to say something.
I don't appreciate you during the commercial break. You're doing whatever you do, and you're acknowledging that Michelle and I are discussing very important off-air subject.
You guys are yakking like little school kids in the back of the room where the teacher has to tell you guys to shut up, like be quiet, you know?
Whenever I go to the thrift store, I then have to give Fester the full report.
Yeah, she went to the thrift store yesterday.
Guess what? I have that written down. My God, will you stop coming home with crap?
What?
Later on, I don't have time here.
Yeah.
But later on, probably during our hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ, which will start about 7:26, 7:27, in just 25 minutes or so, we will have a Michelle and Julian thrift store update. This is like twice a week now they're going to thrift stores. And you're not going to believe the crap they came home with yesterday.
I'm glad that I can help contribute to their bonding time. This might be Julian's one of his last summers at home.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is important stuff.
Anyway, we'll get into that later on. Hey, listen to this. I saw this. I'm like, we covered this story initially. We talked about this. And there's this crazy update. Do you remember the two maniacal teenagers that stole a car and then deliberately ran over a guy on a bike in Las Vegas? And it turned out he was like a retired police chief. Do you remember that story we did like maybe a year or so ago?
I remember that. There was a video. They were videoing themselves inside the stolen vehicle.
I mean, just awful. I mean, horrendous. I mean, I would strangle these kids.
What happened to them?
Well, it's what's happening with the family. They're now suing the maker of the car that the kids stole. And it's Hyundai. Because of the ease of stealing certain Hyundai cars. And I'm trying to figure out, do they have a case here? Michelle, you're a lawyer.
I don't know.
All right, here are the details. The headline, murdered cop's family claim Hyundai is to blame, is responsible for teens mowing him down and killing him as he biked. The family of a retired police officer who was killed when two teenagers mowed him down in a stolen Hyundai has filed a lawsuit against Hyundai. Andreas Probst. That's an odd name. I wonder if he's any relation to like Jeff Probst.
I'm sure they're like second cousins.
Same spelling. You know, Jeff Probst. Is he still like a
Survivor?
reality? He still does that?
He does Survivor.
Survivor.
He's the Survivor.
Yeah, I haven't seen Survivor since season 2.
Oh, so good.
Maybe season 3. Andreas, you and your freaking reality shows, man. Big Brother, Survivor.
Big Brother last night was popping. Keanu is a master of getting himself off the block.
Who the hell? Who's Keanu?
You got to watch it. Man. Listen,
Was he named after Keanu Reeves?
Yes, his parents were big fans of Keanu Reeves.
Get out of here.
See,
what,
now,
like the Sandra Bullock movie where she couldn't let the bus go under 55?
You know what's crazy? I mean, we're of an age now where I know people who are like 20 and named Shaquille. And I know people.
You know what? There are tons of Shaquilles out there.
I know. You know.
There's like a correspondent on NBC Nightly News, and his name is Shaquille, and they always call him Shaq.
I mean, I never heard of the name Shaq before Shaq.
Right.
I love Shaq.
All right. So Andreas Probst was 66, and he was run over by a stolen Hyundai. Oh, it was an Elantra. The sporty Elantra, as he rode his bike on an empty highway in northwest Las Vegas back in August of 2023. So it was 2 years ago that we must have done this story. And the prosecutors allege that Jesus Ayala, 19, intentionally hit Probst with the car. The passenger was Jizamir Keys.
Talk about a terrible name.
It's Jzamir. I mean, how do you pronounce that? Jizamir, I don't know.
Nicknames
Anyway,
right themselves.
He was 17 at the time, and he filmed this sicko, horrific attack where they deliberately, the guy's riding his bike, they come up on him in the stolen Hyundai Elantra, and they just mow him over. I mean, just a horror story. I mean, those kids, they should put those kids' heads in a vice, like what Joe Pesci did.
What was the car that police departments gave away the club for?
Oh, it's the Hyundais.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Hyundai.
so St. Pete Police Department did that.
Yeah, okay.
St. Pete Police, they were handing out free clubs, the club, the steering wheel locking device, because there was such a rash of Hyundai thefts. Because remember, there were videos online on how to steal certain Hyundais by taking apart the steering column and using like a USB cable to rip off the car. I mean, just bizarre.
I mean, if there's a standard for car safety and your car is well below that, and something happens because your car got stolen, I can see how that's and it happened for like 12 model years. It's not like it was an outlier.
How do kids get so evil? 19 and 17, they mow the guy over. They're heard laughing on video as they recorded running this guy over. They were indicted on murder, grand larceny, and other felony charges. The trial is expected to begin in November. I hope these, at least the 19-year-old, hope they get the death penalty or something. But here's the deal. The reason why I'm bringing this back up is Probst family is now blaming Hyundai and the design flaw and the decision they made in their ignition and their steering wheel design to make the Hyundai Elantra so stealable. So the family claims that the defect in the 2016 Hyundai Elantra's anti-theft system made it possible for them to steal the car without a key. Come on. I mean, this is an awful story. I hope that justice is served. I hope the family can get some kind of recourse here and some kind of closure. I hope these kids go away for the rest of their lives. But do they really have a case against Hyundai?
So here's what happens. Now it's
Fester the lawyer over
let's
here.
right now. This is two years since this happened.
Yeah, it is.
The sting of the horror is over for the family.
Please pronounce horror better.
Horror.
Yeah.
Horror.
All right, go ahead.
The sting of the horror for the family is over, and now it's a cash grab.
The family's lawsuit alleges that Hyundai opted to sell certain models, including the Elantra, without engine immobilizers or anti-theft systems.
Great.
The complaint heightening how the Elantra is theft-prone, referenced a popular 2023 TikTok video trend that taught social media users how to start certain Hyundai and Kia. Oh, yeah, it was Hyundai and Kia.
Yeah,
that's right. It was both because Hyundai owns like I think half of Kia or more. It's like really the same company these days, Hyundai and Kia.
So these kids, these jackasses, they probably learned how to steal this car on the TikToks. Why aren't they suing TikTok? I mean, Hyundai is going to settle. It's awful today.
Yeah,
today it's in the, but Hyundai's going to write a check for what? $6 million? $8 million?
That's what I was going to also suggest.
It's a cash grab.
I think you're right. I think you're 100% correct that, well, listen, there are two ways this can go. Hyundai could try to stand their ground and defend this because if the family wins this, it might open up the floodgates. So sometimes companies will just go to the wall. Michelle, you could attest to this, that they don't want to open up the floodgates, admit, with either a settlement. They might want to take their chances, roll the dice at trial, and hope they can beat this.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing is they're suing not only Hyundai, but also the teenagers. In a civil suit, the discovery is just so vast, right? So they're going to be able, the family's going to be able to get many more answers by filing this lawsuit instead of using the criminal system as a method to get some answers.
Suing the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus and Jizamir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're going to get a lot of money out of them.
Wait, if those two kids say, we saw it, that the Hyundai was the easy car to steal, and we know that because, we saw something on TikTok or we saw something and we watched how to do it, and Hyundai knew that was a way to steal the car so easily, then maybe they should be found liable.
I can see how they can get to the conclusion to sue Hyundai.
Yeah.
Speaking of car thefts,
this
is a perfect segue. There's something that's been bothering me. And whether it's watching a movie, watching a TV show, sometimes in a commercial, you know what drives me nuts? When you think of a car alarm, Fester, think of a car alarm. Is there anything in particular that you've noticed in the portrayal of a car alarm that drives you nuts? Just think. And folks, please feel free to play along at home or in your car right now. Is there, you know what? Are you thinking, Fester? I see your brain is twirling.
I'm trying to think. Do cars even have, they don't have alarms like they used to. Remember you used to have to add an alarm and it used to be like that chirp, chirp sound effect?
All right. Hold on. I think you're onto something there. So what drives me nuts?
Cars don't do chirp chirp anymore.
Exactly. I was going to go to phones on that, but you just got it.
I mean, I
So
never thought about it, but
this,
yeah.
This drives me nuts to this day.
Chirp, chirp.
You watch a current movie, a current TV show, and why the hell are they still using the... No car makes that sound anymore.
I mean, the horn double beeps,
It's-
right? That's the lock.
Or sometimes there's a little beep sound like a beep, but no car makes this. And for whatever reason, in movies, in TV shows, they're still using this as the car alarm. You know, the person, they pick up their key fob, they push the button, and it makes... You know, this got me thinking because I recently saw some... What was the movie we saw? We saw some movie in the last month, Michelle, where the guy locks the car and that's the noise. That noise has not happened since 1997, all right? That was like an 80s noise. It's like that old car alarm. Do you remember the car alarms that drove us nuts in the 80s? Guess what? I don't need you to do it. I've got it. Do you remember this thing? And it made like 9, right here. It made 9 different noises. Remember this one? Here, remember this?
Yeah, these aren't a thing anymore.
No. But it's this same car alarm that made this noise that also made this noise. No, why do movies and TV shows still use this freaking sound effect for the car alarm? Nothing does that anymore.
I mean, it's instantly recognizable. I mean, people know what it means.
Yeah, it's just a message.
But it's not realistic. Do
Yeah.
you remember, speaking of that awful, annoying car alarm, do you remember when we were staying at a bed and breakfast in Aspen?
I remember staying at the bed and breakfast in Aspen and telling those people who had their dogs in their car overnight, they better get down there and get those dogs.
There were 2 incidents. Do you remember? You had dogs were barking in a car.
Yeah.
People left 2 dogs in a car parked in the street outside our window at some B&B. Overnight. And then there was a car that the car alarm kept going off for hours. And I'm like, oh my, I wanted to go out and light the car on fire. I was possibly close to being charged with arson in the state of Colorado.
You'd have got away with it.
And it was this. It was that car alarm. So it would have been the 90s. It
was pre-kids.
It was pre-kids. This is probably 1997, 98. And all night long, dogs were... Yes, Michelle.
It was the winter of 2000.
Oh, well, okay. So winter... How do you know?
Because it was when I was pregnant with Bo.
Oh, that's right. You were pregnant.
Yeah.
That's
and I
right.
didn't ski Aspen with you, but you skied with some crazy people from... somehow recognized you from Tampa, and you were gone like longer than you said you were going to be, and then you came home and you're like, I skied like the craziest I ever have. Some dude from Tampa recognized me and took me up like, super high or super far, and I was like, oh my God, you're going to die.
Yeah, I'm on the lift, and the guy says, hey, MJ? And I'm like, yeah? And the guy said, hey, I listen to you all the time. Guy's from Tampa, and he's with a group of friends. And I ended up skiing with them for the whole day, and we're doing like all these like double blacks, these extreme runs, and I almost died like 9 times with these guys.
And then he's like, hey, man, let me show you my new car alarm.
Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
That drove me absolutely nuts. All right, so I would like to know, are there any people that are listening now that are drinking this Feel Free? Have you heard of this? And the medical issues that are arising? Fester's looking this thing up.
Yeah, I don't know about
Feel Free. This is a natural drink which is described as addictive. Young people are getting hooked by this energy drink called Feel Free, and people are having like these medical issues, and people's skin apparently is flaking off in chunks. You know what? That's what I want from an energy drink. I want my skin to flake off, and I want to like a leper. I want stuff to just fall off me.
I mean, is this drink available like at Wawa and Circle K?
Listen, and there are ingredients in here that maybe are not disclosed, or people maybe not know what's in this. Feel Free is a trendy new drink, and it's promoted as, hey, you want a natural way to get a little pick-me-up? And that's what they're saying about Feel Free. The manufacturer of Feel Free is something called Botanic Tonics. And they say, oh, it's a drink filled with natural plant ingredients, perfect for whenever you want a mood lift. Caffeine-free energy boost. You want a little extra focus. Well, just drink a Feel Free, but I guess it's a little blue bottle, and it's being sold at these like gas station convenience stores. I don't know if the major stores like Circle K or 7-Eleven, I don't know if or Wawa, or I don't know if they're selling this.
So they put it has kava and kratom.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the deal. So the drink contains kratom. And I know a lot of people are hooked on kratom. A lot of the smoke shops will sell kratom, but we've had numerous stories about people dying from kratom. And then kava. So essentially, you've got kava is like a depressant, but kratom is like a stimulant.
Kava is used to reduce anxiety.
Yeah.
It's like Xanax or Valium.
Kava's a downer. So kava's a downer, but then kratom is like an upper. So you're like getting tugged at here. And this is nuts. And apparently people are having medical issues, and some people are having massive chunks of skin like flying off their bodies.
I've never seen this bottle before. It's
Anyone,
a very unique bottle.
Here's the deal. Has anyone listening tried this? Are you drinking it right now? Parents, have you seen your kids with this like squat blue bottle of Feel Free? Because there's like a big warning out there on this thing. 800-990-1047. I don't know if we're going to get calls on this. I don't know how widespread this is. But I got to believe that this blue bottle of Feel Free is available at convenience stores around the Tampa Bay area. I just don't know if it's any of the mainstream stores that sell this thing. But people are having like these horrible consequences. I guess this young woman, Jasmine Adeoye, she heard about it on Joe Rogan's. Oh, wait, Joe Rogan is promoting this crap?
Listen,
My God, will he just promote anything?
Well, him talking about something and him promoting something are two different things. I mean, people are learning about it today from the MJ Morning Show.
But I'm trying to dissuade people after seeing the story.
Okay.
So this young woman, this Jasmine, 30, she's from Austin, Texas. She says she heard about it on Joe Rogan's show, decided to try it. I wanted to overcome the social anxiety of not having alcohol anymore, and it made me feel really good, but from then on, it was just a slow progression. I had no idea going into it that it was addictive. She was able to use it moderately for a year when in social drinking situations, but then the stressful job as an account manager pushed her to an addiction. It started to progress to one day slowly, and then 2 or 3 a day, then upwards of 5 or 6 a day. Listen to this. She admitted she was spending $3,000 a month on this Feel Free drink.
That's a habit, man.
$3,000 a month. You might be able to snort coke cheaper than that.
Man.
Oh, so Fester just found a screenshot of Joe Rogan
it looks like
holding up a bottle of this thing.
Yeah.
I don't know that he's promoting it as much as they've just talked about it.
I mean, by virtue of him trying it on his podcast isn't him saying go out and buy it, but it's how people became aware of it.
Right.
Anyway, folks, heads up, warning on this. Andrew hasn't gotten any calls. Has anyone tried this?
It's a really niche thing. I've never seen this bottle, and I live.
Don't say niche. It's like niche or niche.
No, I'm a niche.
You're not saying it right.
You're saying it in the wrong.
No,
niche.
I'm not. No, I'm not. It's niche or niche. It's not niche. Whatever you're saying. All right. Just a warning on this thing. I was horrified. I mean, skin flaking off in chunks. All right, 721 at the MJ Morning Show. Andrew, if you get any calls, I see the phones are ringing. We'll grab them after the break. We start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. Oh, I've got a parking horror story we'll get to coming up in just a bit. Also, what's the deal with people watching and listening to stuff at like double and triple speed? I don't get it. In fact, Chloe does something, my daughter, that drives me absolutely nuts. Then we didn't get to this yet, but the 3 sandwich shops in Tampa, in the Tampa Bay area, are on the list of the 100 best sandwich shops in America, according to Yelp. We're Yelpers.
That's cool.
Yeah, we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. And then one of the places, like the top one in Tampa, people say it's like never opened. It's open like for 12 minutes a day. I mean, it's weird. All right, hold on a minute. All right, this is just weird. All right, a lot of stuff is next. We start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ in moments here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, I just got a new air conditioner installed in my house from Plan B Air Conditioning. Why? Because I had like a 13-year-old unit that just, it crapped the bed. It just, the coils were rusted, just all kinds of problems. It wasn't worth fixing. You know, with Plan B Air Conditioning, they fix most customers' units for a very good and fair price. So that's what they love to do. You know, they love cleaning up after other air conditioning companies. And, you know, we've had the stories here on the MJ Morning Show where people say, hey, MJ, you know, my old air conditioning company, they said my unit couldn't be fixed and they wanted to charge me $6-7 grand for a new system. And then I heard about Plan B on your show. I called them. They fixed it for $600. Thanks for saving me, you know, $5,500. You know, that's Plan B Air Conditioning. Great air conditioning repair. Obviously, we've got a ridiculously hot summer. AC units are busting everywhere. If it happens to you, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. You mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. If you need a new system, I just had a new Daikin put in my house, and it is fantastic. Multiple zones, one failed. We put in a new Daikin, and it is doing a phenomenal job thanks to Plan B Air Conditioning. PlanBAirConditioning.com or 813-PLAN-BAC and tell them MJ sent you. Would you like another top shelf recommendation? It's Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. We're still in moving season, folks. You know, spring and summer, here we are in August. People are still moving. If you need a great mover, maybe you're moving into a new house, a new townhome, whatever. Maybe your kid's moving out. If you need, maybe your neighbor is moving. Maybe someone at work is moving. Do them a favor. You know, like see something, say something. Yeah, say something if you know someone that's moving and make sure they don't get hosed by a bad moving company and tell them that you always hear MJ talk about Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. If you want a great mover, they're all background checked, highly trained. You know, this is a very telltale sign. Two College Brothers has over 1,100 five-star reviews. And how do you get that? Well, you do a good job. You don't get 1,100 five-star reviews if you suck. And that's their business model, is do a great job and get five-star reviews on Google. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. Mention me, MJ. Get free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on 725. MJ Morning Show back in just a minute. 6:29, it's the MJ Morning Show. 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop. MJ begins as we speak right here. Now, Michelle, I think you've heard me, I'll use the word chastise. I think you've heard me say something, chastise Chloe, about listening to something at greater than normal speed.
Oh, yeah, I have the same complaint.
So we're both on the same page here.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently it's the younger folks. It's like Generation Z primarily.
Mm-hmm.
But what is this? Why is it that so many younger folks decide to watch like video, or in the case of what I'm about to mention, Chloe will listen to our podcast at like 1.5 or 2 times normal speed, and it's driving me out of my freaking head.
Well, you just talked very slowly right there. That could be the part of the problem.
Please. I did that for emphasis.
Yeah, but you know what? Maybe they don't need the emphasis, right? Like, I don't know what's going on with this generation. Maybe it has something to do with their exposure to, social media and more screen content, that they can do that. So you and I will have a conversation and we pause and we take a breath and they don't want to hear it. They're just like skipping through. And Julian will sometimes say, when I watch something on Instagram, how something got like so concise and quick within the 30 seconds or the 45 seconds, he goes, oh, because they edited out all the breaths the person took. And I'm like, what? It just, attention.
How many times have you heard me yell at Chloe? She's catching up on the show and she's listening to the MJ Morning Show podcast. Again, if you only hear a certain portion of this show, you're missing a lot of stuff. And if you do listen to podcasts, then consider us a podcast as well, because we are podcasted every day. Mm-hmm. When this show is done, Andrew is going to work and he's putting together the podcast. He takes the entire show, smashes it all together, and we're in podcast form every single day by usually 11 a.m. on all the major platforms. Apple Podcasts, Spotify, the MyQ105 app. You can download that, myq105.com. Wherever you get your podcasts, the MJ Morning Show on Q105 podcast is available. So, yeah, do that search. It's MJ Morning Show on Q105. That brings up the current show. Because remember, we launched the MJ podcast before we came back to Q105. And I think those are still floating out there if you just do MJ Morning Show. So make sure you search for MJ Morning Show on Q105. But if you listen to, crappy podcasts, or add us to the list. I mean, if you like what you hear, no, not to the list of crappy podcasts.
That's kind of how you made it sound.
If
you like crap, you'll love us.
It did sound like that. No, but if you listen to podcasts, add us to your list. Because if you do like what you hear when you listen, imagine all the crap that you're missing. So listen to the MJ Morning Show podcast every day if you don't get the whole show. Get the whole show. I guarantee you're going to say, oh, my God, I've been missing this much material every single day. All right, so Chloe is listening to our show, and I'm like, it's driving me nuts. I'm listening to myself being played back, and I'm like, Chloe, knock it off. I mean, how many times have I gotten into an argument with her?
A lot. I mean, and I can't understand half the time when they are listening to it at that pace. So I don't know what they're processing.
Anyway, it's a thing. I don't know why the kids are doing this. University of South Florida psychology professor Paul Ashley teaches a class on how the human brain interacts with technology. It turns out I have a problem with this, and Fox 13 recently did a story on this and interviewed this USF professor. It's like, I mean, when I saw the story a couple of days ago on their website, I'm like, holy crap, I've been yelling at Chloe for playing our podcast at double speed for 2 years now. It's like, stop it. Driving me absolutely nuts. I have the 100 best sandwich shops in America, according to Yelp.
All right. So
I'm not a big Yelp fan. You know what?
You're not a Yelper?
I'm not a Yelper. Man, that South Park episode might be one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
The South Park Yelp episode.
I've never seen it.
Oh, my God.
Welcome to Whistling Willie's. You all enjoying your pizza?
Look here, my good man. We've been waiting over 15 minutes for you to sing happy birthday to our son.
Unfortunately for you, we are both restaurant critics, and so is our son.
1 star! Excuse me! Emergency! Over here! Emergency! I would like a table inside the area with all the little plastic balls, please, and make it snappy. I am a food critic for Yelp.
That does it! I've had enough! All you Yelp reviewers, get the hell out of here! I don't care what happens to my business. I ain't kissing your asses no more! Go on! Every Yelper, get the out of here!
Careful now, Bill. You don't want a 1-star review.
You're not a food critic, Dennis! You're a mechanic! Now get the out!
So they went after this. How many years ago was that Yelp episode, Michelle?
I have no idea, but every now and then Julian and I watch it.
All right, can I tell you right now that Michelle is a 50-year-old lawyer, and South Park is like one of her favorite shows.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just so entertaining. It's so on point. This episode in particular ends with a very classy song that Julian and I love to sing around the house.
It is.
It's really awful, and it makes you not want to eat at a restaurant, like, ever.
Hi, yes, the steak, please. I'm the Yelp elite. All right, we got a Yelper. Give it that special attention. You got it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So you're one of Yelper's special blessed. You demand a restaurant's very best. Well, they're gonna treat you special. I'm telling you, chum.
Did you bleep this?
Now get yourself ready for some boogers and special. What's that on your pretzel? Your online critiques are real useful to some.
Oh, no.
Now have a good time eating boogers and
All right.
So gross.
Oh my God, I've never heard that before. That's hysterical.
So the minute I saw this story about the 100 best sandwich shops in the USA based on Yelp review, first of all,
No person from Yelp has been to any of these restaurants. These are just people's.
does anyone work for Yelp in that
Posting.
capacity? I don't think Yelp is user support. It's you write a Yelp review, and that's, you don't have like professional Yelp reviewers going out like the Michelin inspectors handing out Michelin stars, or that doesn't happen. But still, I want to recognize. I think it's congratulations to 3 Tampa sandwich shops that made the best sandwich shops in America 2025. So from Yelp, they wrote, August is National Sandwich Month. From classic Philly cheesesteaks and stacked Italian heroes to hot and spicy fried chicken subs and oozy New Orleans po' boys, the sandwich is continuously posing for its close-up as a social media sensation, blah, blah, blah. So according to Yelp reviews, they put together the 100 best sandwich shops in the USA. Hi, everybody. I'm Casey Kasem, and we're counting them down. The #1 sandwich shop in the USA is Frankie's Deli Warehouse in Hialeah, Florida.
Okay.
Wow, Hialeah. And then #2 is Sierra Subs and Salads in Three Rivers, California. #3 is Tony's Beechhurst Deli in Whitestone, New York.
Okay, is Tampa on the list?
#6.
Very good.
So #6 is Chicago Paulies. But this is the weird deal. People say that like they're always closed when they drive by.
Have you ever been to Chicago Paulies?
Have you?
Yeah. Like
Holy crap. Wait a minute, Festa. You've been to Chicago Paulies?
Chicago Paulies, it's primarily a lunch sandwich shop. And
Is it a shop or is it more like a truck?
Neither.
What is it? Is it a hut? Is it a shack?
It's on Howard Avenue, and look at the picture here.
Yeah.
As soon as you see the picture, you'll say, I've seen that before. It's in a gas station.
Oh, yeah, I have seen that.
Yeah, it's in a gas station, so you have to park in front of a pump for the most, and then it has like a bodega-style gas station it's attached to, and Paulie works it.
Chicago Paulies is at 1301 North Howard Avenue. right near I-275. And it came in at number 6 in the entire United States. Number 6 best sandwich shop in America. So they make like a classic Chicago beef sandwich. By the way, the TV show The Bear, that was a Chicago beef place before they transitioned. So a Chicago beef sandwich, that's famous. Dipped in the au jus or the beef juice. It's the saturated, delicious Chicago beef sandwich. But also, I guess he does Chicago-style hot dogs.
All the hot dogs he does. He does the Chicago-style, a couple other different versions.
Fester, is Chicago Paulies that good that it should be number 6 on the Yelp list nationwide?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
You go to Chicago Paulies and you see the guy working the counter.
Yep.
You can't write something bad about it. I mean, nobody feels bad about going to Chicago Paulies, but you're eating in your car.
But people seem to love the food.
The food's good. Portillo's is good too, and you get to sit down in air conditioning and get refillable sodas.
But listen,
it's a Chicago dog. I mean, I don't think Chicago Dogs is the finest fare in the world, although I consume more than mine.
Fester, this has my attention though.
But wait a minute. If they're only serving like hot dogs and sausages and burgers, those aren't really sandwiches.
No, Chicago beef. So
I don't see that on the menu. I see pictures of it, but I don't see that on the menu.
He has a Chicago. I mean, his menu might change.
But he does a Chicago beef.
I think the last time I was there was a year ago, and all the things were like laminated and hanging, and Paulie's there working, and it's him, and he's jobbing it. And if he's not there,
have you talked to Paulie? Do you know Chicago Paulie?
Know him? No. Talk to him.
What does Chicago Paulie look like?
A little bit older black guy.
All right, I got to go. I've got to check this out.
I think everybody in Tampa should go to Chicago Paulies, but I don't know when they're open.
But wait a second.
So they have beef sandwiches, small, medium, and large.
So suddenly you found it on the menu?
Yeah, it's on the other side.
What are you, myopic?
Listen, she's looking into it's live radio. We're looking into it as we're doing it. It's worth a trip to go, but is it the 6th best restaurant in the country?
For sandwiches.
I don't think it's the 6th best restaurant on Howard Avenue.
Fester, dude, why are you slamming Paulie?
I mean,
Paulie's going to come down here and kick your ass.
Listen, Paulie's a good enough guy, I'm sure, but it's
hey, Fester's been there, and he can render an opinion.
I think he doesn't sell Cokes because that competes with the gas station. I mean, there
are places that they'll sell the food, but if you want to get a drink,
go in the gas station.
There's like a synergy. You go into the convenience store to buy the drink.
I mean, I'm not a fan of eating in my car, eating hot dogs in my car.
I don't have a problem with eating in my car. I've eaten plenty of crap in my car.
We know.
I'm not ding. You know what? I'm not dinging Paulie because I have to eat in my car.
It's good food, but it's an experience.
The criteria is
it the 6th best restaurant in the country? We're a big country. We're a big county. We're a big metropolitan area. It's a unique restaurant.
I don't know. It sounds like you have it out for Paulie all of a sudden.
I don't.
I'm trying to congratulate Chicago Paulies for being the number 6 sandwich place in America, and you're like,
what was the other place? What was the place in?
Well, I've got 2 others.
Well, no. Remember a year ago?
Oh, Mickey's Subs.
When they became number 1 on a Yelp review
No.
food critic review site.
Hang on. It was USA Today's best cheap eats in America. And Mickey's Subs in South Tampa in the Duckweed Market.
Yeah.
Down in the marina area. So just south of Gandy Boulevard on West Shore in the Duckweed Market, you've got Mickey's Subs, and Mickey makes a nice sub. And he was the number 1 USA Today cheap eats place in the USA.
Much to his surprise.
Yeah. And
and is it the number 1 place in the whole country?
All right, here's the deal.
Cheap eats.
People are saying that they drive by Paulie's and it's closed.
He's closed all the time. But he's open a lot too. He's a lunch crowd guy.
Hold on. He's closed a lot, but he's open to. What does that mean?
I think when I got there it was like 2:30 and he's like, "All right, we're closing up soon." And he doesn't have a dinner service. He goes home.
Yeah.
The hours are apparently about 11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Okay, I went there about 2 o'clock, and he's like, "All right,
yeah,
you're he pointed at me, and he's like, "You fat guy, you're second to last order." No, he didn't say that. He was super nice.
Right.
But Paulie's the guy who made my dog.
How old is Paulie?
I don't know. Maybe in his, I don't know,
50s, 60s?
maybe 60s. I mean, if
Mhm.
if that was even Paulie, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been there twice.
Yeah, but I read some of the
2 or 3
reviews, and
times.
people say, yeah, the food is great,
The
but
food's very good.
and then some people saying, yeah, every time I drop by, it's closed.
That's the other side of
It's
it.
11-ish to 2 p.m.-ish, apparently.
It's like a 1 or 2 person operation. It's a very, you gotta got that. You ever go to a restaurant and you gotta got that hand to mouth feel? It's
I'm
like,
afraid to go there now and say, hey, I'm MJ from the MJ Morning Show.
Don't.
And,
Why would you do that?
Well,
I don't do that either.
All right.
I don't say, hey, have you heard the MJ Morning Show? I'm the other guy.
I'm always promoting the show, man.
Listen, go.
I want people to listen to the show. I'm not embarrassed.
Listen,
Hey, I'm MJ from the MJ Morning Show. Please listen to my show.
I'm a Yelper.
Hey, who's that fat guy that was busting up my place saying, come on, why?
Yeah, I don't want Paulie after me.
I'm trying to give the guy props.
I
He's
am too.
Numbers.
But I'm trying to be based in reality.
All right, so you think Chicago Paulies is good, but you're questioning why it's number 6 in America. Is
If
that
I
it?
lived in Orlando and I knew the number 6 sandwich shop in the United States is 85 miles away or 100 miles away,
Right.
I would make a road trip to go. And if I went to Chicago Paulies, I'd be really pissed off. He's closed all the time. He's closed all the time, and you're eating in a gas station parking lot.
So I don't care. If the sandwich is good, I have no problem eating in a gas station
Good
parking
place.
lot. Listen,
but
hey,
is it the sixth best in the country?
the best Indian food in town is in a gas station parking lot. The curry leaves spot on Kennedy. Oh, by the way,
If they would have said Chicago Paulies like the 99th best sandwich shop in the country, I'd have been like, oh, that's great. They include Chicago Paulie. That's great.
all right,
But
so,
number 6?
incidentally, curry leaves.
Yeah.
Best Indian food in town is curry leaves, and they're in the BP gas station on Kennedy. They're moving into that old Mitchell seafood spot.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it became like some what was the name? Like 21st Amendment or something. Was that prohibition, right? Repealing of prohibition. 21st Amendment, right? So that place was there for like 19 minutes, and then it went out of business. And that Curry Leaves gas station Indian food, they're moving into that spot. Yeah. So, hey, folks, tell me that West Shore Plaza is going to be demolished anytime soon. I told our listeners that it was total BS. All the news stations, all the news operations in Tampa Bay that fell for, West Shore, look at the new plans. We're demolishing West Shore. There's a whole redevelopment project. I said that thing is not happening anytime soon. And
I
again,
don't know.
100% right.
The
All
only
right.
tenant they could find was a food truck.
No,
Okay.
dude, they just, the old Dick's, it's becoming an all-women's gym downstairs. They're building pickleball courts upstairs. There's nothing happening with any demolition of West Shore Plaza. Hey, Maggiano's just put a fortune into remodeling Maggiano's.
Okay, great.
You're telling me that...
I don't care about West Shore Plaza. Let's talk more about Chicago Paulies and how he is a great place, but is he number 6?
All right, number 29, there are 3 places in the Tampa Bay area. Number 29 best sandwich shop in the USA is Box of Cubans in Riverview.
Have you been there, Fester?
I've got to go there now.
You know what?
Box of Cubans, Riverview.
I've been nowhere in Riverview. I mean, it's just everybody, no matter where you live in the Bay Area, you have your trails. My trails are generally up and down 275 in Tampa.
And then number 47.
Wait, where is Riverview?
It's in Hillsborough County.
Wait a second. Michelle, you know where Riverview is.
It's out there somewhere.
It's Brandon, Riverview, Apollo Beach area.
I've seen some signs for it.
I went to Riverview once 20 years ago. The traffic was so bad. I'm like, I'm never coming here again.
Right.
Well, it hasn't gotten better.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I know a lot of people who live there, but
Riverview it's like right in the Brandon area, man.
When was the last time you went to Brandon for dinner?
Well, we kind
Who was president? Obama? Bush? The first Bush?
Yes, exactly.
I mean, I don't go too far.
Number 6 is Chicago Paulies on Howard. Number 29, best sandwich, is Box of Cubans, Riverview. And number 47, Gulf Coast Sourdough and Wild Yeast Breads in Tampa. Where's that? You ever hear of that one?
That's a wordy name.
Yeah, look that
it's
up.
a great place. What's it called?
Gulf Coast Sourdough and Wild Yeast Breads in Tampa. That's the number 47 best sandwich in the USA. So where's that located? Gulf Coast Sourdough, where's that?
Oh, I know. That's on Florida Avenue.
Oh, I know where that is, too.
Yeah.
Isn't that, you know what? That's near where Revolution Ice Cream is, right?
I go to the ice cream place in this
Yeah,
plaza.
Revolution
Ice Cream.
the minute I saw the brick facing of the shopping center, I'm like, yeah, that's the Revolution Ice Cream Plaza.
You know what? I got to go. I mean, I got to go to all three of them. I've been to Chicago Paulies.
I'm looking at a video. That looks like a good sandwich.
Everything looks good. So
anyway, so congratulations to 3 Tampa Bay area sandwich places.
All right, the sign says Gulf Coast Sourdough. So
Yeah.
For making the list on Yelp.
Okay, here you go, amigo. Another taco plate and the taquitos.
Oh, thank you. And did I mention I am a food critic for Yelp?
Yes, you mentioned that several times.
Okay, I just didn't want you caught off guard. I was thinking of giving this place 5 stars.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm kind of teetering on 5 stars or 1 star.
Oh, no. No 1 star, please. What can we do
I mean, I could probably be persuaded with some free desserts.
Let me get that for you.
Oh, jeez. A lot of Yelpers, they're filled with, self-importance, aren't they?
You know, I think the Yelper self-importance has evolved into the influencer self-importance.
Yeah.
You know, I have, like the guy yesterday in the airplane bathroom, I have 25,000 followers.
Yeah.
You know, if you go to a place, I have 12,000 followers.
But who really uses Yelp anymore?
You know,
I've never used Yelp.
I use Google reviews because that's what pops up automatically.
Yeah.
When you go to Yelp, you can maybe read the first few things or the first few entries, and then you have to sign up or sign in and read the rest. And I'm like, too much trouble.
I don't think I've ever used Yelp.
Yeah.
I don't, in my entire life, I don't think I've ever used Yelp.
Right.
All right, I got to move on here.
Okay.
Michelle, this primarily happened while we were on vacation last week. Is there anything new with the whole Sydney Sweeney jeans ad situation that we need to, was it American Eagle, right?
Yeah, American Eagle.
So what's the story? People got bent out of shape because here's Cindy Sweeney, a white...
Cindy?
Sydney.
Yeah.
So here's Sydney Sweeney, this white woman, and she's in an ad for American Eagle.
Wearing jeans.
And the whole little double entendre is that she's got good genes. You know, Jeans, but obviously the double entendre is a play on Genes as in genetics.
Yeah. First of all, I don't find her to be particularly attractive. I mean, when she did that doctor's, well, no, I'm just saying, there's a lot of other celebrities that I think are more attractive than her. She's got a hot spot right now because I think the White Lotus thing just finished.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what else she's done. Euphoria. I don't know what else she's doing right now. But kind of this whole thing, the whole controversy just sort of exploded out of nowhere when she did this ad. And I read an article about why is she overexposing herself right now. She's doing a lot of other things, like she did the Dr. Squatch thing. She has American Eagle. She does some makeup or something. But and she said she has to do all of those endorsements to make a living, to live her lifestyle in Hollywood because she doesn't make enough money acting.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, first of all, little girl, live on a budget. Learn how to live within your means.
Right.
Hold on. Why are you coming down on old Sweeney over here for the while?
Why'd you come down on Chicago Paulie?
Yeah.
Because you eat in your car.
I don't care. If it's a good sandwich, I'll eat on the toilet. I don't care.
You want to talk about something I want to eat in my car? Sweeney.
But she's really getting it from all sides. American Eagle's getting it from all sides. Overall, I think the campaign must be considered successful because American Eagle's stock went up.
Oh, hold on. You talked over Michelle. What did you say?
I think American Eagle's stock price went up, and maybe they're selling more clothing. I don't know if they're really selling it or if it's just causing a lot of attention to their brand right now.
Also, I think the stock price went up because Trump made a comment that he liked the ad or something, right?
He touted the ad as well.
I think American Eagle stock shot up 25% one day earlier this week. Yeah.
But listen, she's a pretty young woman. She's a hot person in Hollywood right now. She might be, selling hot dogs at Chicago Paulies in a couple of years.
She might be.
But right now is her time. So she's cashing in. And for American Eagle to do an ad campaign, most ad campaigns get lost.
Yeah.
But for anybody to have any kind of reaction to it, even negative, this is great.
This has not gotten lost. You got to hear this. Before I wrap this, is there anything else, Michelle?
Well, I was just going to say, some ad execs are like, this was just a lazy, like, go-to thing, right? Like, they just felt it was uncreative, bottom of the barrel, BS, like, just something that was not even, like calling to the brand or anything. And also they were concerned a little bit about, like, the brand is now sort of marrying itself to this sort of quality of ads. And, is that a good thing going down the line? Like, now they've got this, in their kind of like Abercrombie and Fitch, I guess.
We're all just about to say, kind of like how Abercrombie and Fitch kind of pigeonhole themselves with their catalogs and their ads. Anyway, if you haven't seen the ad, it pictured Sydney Sweeney, the actress, the actor. I don't think you're supposed to call female actresses. I think
she's wearing jeans on a billboard.
But in the Oscars, you have Best Actor, Best Actress.
All right,
All right. But the ad has her sitting on her butt, her crotch is like right out front, and she's leaned back, and the copy in the ad reads, "Sydney Sweeney has great genes, Jeans," and that's what's caused the controversy. And just wrapping this up, this is ridiculous. This is nuts. An ex-teacher claims that she was traumatized by the Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ad.
So was I, brother.
Get out of here. Let me give you the story.
All right.
An ex-New Jersey teacher turned lifestyle influencer, man, these damn influencers, is getting roasted online for turning Sydney Sweeney's American Eagle ad campaign into a therapy session with a post claiming she feels unattractive because of her skin color, and a repost of it calling her a professional victim went viral. So she's claiming that here's, and this is where a lot of people got bent out of shape, is that here's this white woman and they're doing this double entendre play on having good genes. And some people are taking it like, oh, you've got to be a skinny, attractive white woman to have good genes. And some people have complained about that. I think that's preposterous. Because when this first came up, what did I say? I said, what about Halle Berry? She's a black woman. She's got incredible genes. She's one of the most attractive women on the planet.
And here's another one who's a little closer to this age grade that people would relate to, Zendaya.
Oh,
and
Zendaya.
We just watched a movie with her in it. So I looked her up because I'm like, you know what? I do kind of see her everywhere. Like, she pops up in ads, and she's really got a higher brand recognition. She's like with Valentino, Bulgari, Lancome. She's doing a lot of those endorsements as well. Maybe not as much because they're higher brand, so you don't see them everywhere. But I would be more inclined to go with Zendaya than I would, Sydney Sweeney.
Or why wouldn't they come out with a diversity plate of, like 6 or 7 different campaigns at the same time of just people of different ethnicities? I mean, they did.
Oh, good point.
I mean, they did kind of. It is a blonde white woman, and yes, she has good genes, but I can see how it's exclusionary.
Why just one ad with one person?
Not one?
Why not have 2 or 3?
10. Maybe why have somebody of Asian descent? Why not have an Eskimo? Why not have somebody of South African descent or North African descent or Middle African descent? There's a lot of opportunity that.
Who could you feature and it would say, blank has bad genes?
Me.
Fester.
Yeah. Fester has bad genes and a slow metabolism.
Anyway, this has turned into a thing. Anyway, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. Apparently, a listener of ours is going to come down here and beat the crap out of me if I don't open this box.
Okay.
The dude texted me this. Texted? That's right. The dude sent me a text this morning.
Yeah.
And I didn't even open it because I'm like, ugh.
All right, a guy sends us a box while we were on vacation.
The guy's name is Jeff.
All right, so Jeff is calling Andrew like every 10 minutes. Are they going to open the box? Are they going to open the box? And then I guess he made a demand that we open the box at the beginning of our long segment.
Jeff obviously doesn't know how things work around here.
But I don't really like people telling me what to do on the show.
I mean, you can try, but nobody makes a schedule. But Jeff's like, can you have MJ open? He wanted us to do it while we're on vacation. I go, look, dude, we're out of town for a couple of weeks. We're not going to get to at least until August.
I have the box. And the box actually says, I'll hold this up to MJ TV. The box actually says, open beginning of long segment on 7/30/25.
Yeah, that was last week when we were not.
Weren't here.
Not here.
And then we get back Monday. I had a lot of things to do. Tuesday, We were off the air for half the show with that freaking debacle.
Oh, we should have opened it then.
That would have been exciting.
So I learned something. For those that don't know the story, we were off the air on Tuesday from 7:08 a.m. until 9:06 a.m. 2 hours off the air, which was insane. And I learned something very disturbing. This is troublesome to me because our power supplier out at the transmitter, the main transmitter for Q105 is at 50th Street in Palm River. It's, off the Leroy Selman Crosstown Expressway in Tampa.
Yeah, in case you want to visit.
And I asked our engineers, I'm like, we were the only customer out. Does Tico prioritize us? I mean, we're kind of critical infrastructure. I mean, look at what, during the hurricanes last year, our coverage was, praised by many. And, thank you. I mean, I just did it as a public service. I mean, I want to be here for the Tampa Bay area when an emergency calls and, come hell or high water. And it was really high water. I waded through 4 feet of water to get to a major intersection so TPD could get me across the bridge through the FHP roadblocks to get on the air to serve the public. So, Q105, this broadcast operation is critical infrastructure as far as I'm concerned. And I asked our engineers yesterday, I'm like, doesn't Tico, consider us critical infrastructure? And they said no, that Tico doesn't really care.
Okay.
So I found that disturbing. I mean, Tico management, we've got a transmitter site, but apparently we're not really prioritized. But the engineer did tell me that FPL, so Florida Power, they treat broadcast operations with priority. Also, the Peace River Electric Cooperative or whatever, they take good care of us as well. They should do it for all radio stations. It's important. But I didn't like hearing that we're like Joe Schmo.
You Joe Schmo or Tico.
Yeah. So
you Tico Joe Schmo.
I think we ought to, as a broadcast operation, get maybe, a little priority. All right. So am I opening up this box?
What's in the box?
Yeah. This guy, by the way, is making such a big deal about this box. This better be good.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if this is not good, I'm going to freak. Is his return address on here?
We're going to go to his house.
I'm going to go to his house. Oh, no, the return address. Oh, no, it is on here. Jeff and Jean. Jeff and Jean sent the box.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
All right, so let's...
So he wrote me on Monday.
Let's open the box.
He's like, did you get the package? On Monday, I wrote, we got the package. Nobody has control over MJ's schedule. I don't know when he's going to get to it. So I leave it at that.
Well,
and then he writes back yesterday.
I'm getting to it right now. I'm opening the box.
Then he messages me this morning at 5:45 this morning.
I'm opening the box. The box
from Jeff the listener.
All right, there's all kinds of packing paper in here.
A lot of packing paper, Jeff.
All right, so inside there are 2 boxes.
Okay.
There are 2 boxes.
They're wrapped
that are wrapped in like brown wrap. All right, let me get rid of
one for me and one for Fester.
I don't know.
Probably.
So this says open. Okay, a letter says open first.
Oh, he's orchestrating his whole segment here.
God. All right, so hang on.
He's using you as a puppet.
This says open. MJ team, thank you for filling the airwaves with energy, insight, and entertainment every day. Your voices bring connection, laughter, comfort to so many.
We have to read his manifesto now?
Rain or shine, you're always there. Thank you. Very kind words.
Okay, great. Thanks, Jeff.
To strengthen the connection between your voices and your visual identity, elevating the look of the team should reflect the same energy, professionalism, and personality we hear every day with a fresh, modern style. A visual refresh includes updated wardrobe, high-quality promotional imagery, aligning who the team is on the mic and in the booth with, appearance on MJTV, public reinforcing. We're excited to give the team this gift to grow in style. This small token of appreciation comes with a big gratitude for all you do behind the mic in the booth. With sincere thanks, Jeff and Jean. P.S. Michelle should stay and be paid. All right, I agree. Okay. All right, so I opened, that was first.
All right.
All right, then open second is this box.
Okay.
All right, hang on. Let me take the brown wrapping paper off. All right, so.
All right.
There are 2 boxes. Oh, my God. So.
In the one package.
The one package open first or second. This is for Michelle, the grounded one.
The grounded one?
All right.
I should open it. I like how they put your logo everywhere.
All right, so here's a shirt for you.
Oh,
look at the
jeez.
Read the shirt. I just tossed it to Michelle. Read the shirt. It's a nice embroidered T-shirt, and it's got the MJ logo. Now, what does it say?
It says her name on over one chest area, and then the logo on the other. What does it say underneath it?
Co-jockey.
Co-jockey.
All right, this one's for Andrew. Andrew, come get your box.
Let me guess. It's his shirt.
All right, then open second. I'm guessing this is going to be for me and Fester. So, this is just for Fester.
Oh. Well, it's 2 boxes.
There are 2 boxes.
2 boxes.
All right, so Fester, here's your box.
Okay, thank you very much.
MJ, the radio rebel, witty explorer of ideas and news from around the world.
Fester, the banter beast.
Here's
known for quick wit and humorous exchanges.
I agree with all of that.
MJ, radio jockey with the MJ Morning Show logo. Explore ideas, engage, enlighten, entertain. All right. And then, Fester, what does yours say? Big fat guy?
I got a...
Is that like a 5XL? What size is that?
It's a 5X
That's
shirt.
That's a tarp. You have a roof leak. Fester will come put a tarp on your roof.
It's a tent maker's.
Same with Westfall Roofing.
You know what, dude? This is roof tarp blue.
You know what? Give that to Westfall Roofing. That's a tarp size shirt. All right, and then open.
And it has an embroidered.
Then open last.
Logo.
Hang on. Open.
Does yours say co-jockey too?
Open last.
It does.
Oh, now he wants us to give a shout out to his embroidery business.
And Andrew has one?
Explore. Engage.
Please give a shout out to Royal Embroidery, small business in Parish.
Thank you.
There you
Jeff.
go. All right, Royal Embroidery. Some very nice shirts. Thank you, guys.
Very thoughtful.
So we really appreciate it. Thank you, Royal Embroidery.
MJ's gonna wear his shirt.
I'm gonna put mine on right now.
MJ's gonna wear his shirt to work tomorrow.
There we go. Look at that.
Or never.
Thank you
certainly
very
one of the
much. Very, very, very nice. Man, I tell you, to that dude, man, that was the most important breaking news. You know what? To that guy, opening this box on the air was more important than the second coming of Christ.
You don't understand. He's texted me every day.
By the way, that's coming to the Shark very soon.
So I heard.
How does mine look?
Hey, hallelujah. Michelle, yours
looks great. Look,
yours
Michelle's wearing the
looks,
shirt.
Better than anybody. I know I love wearing embroidered stuff that says Fester on it.
There you go. No,
Just in case people didn't know who you were.
Great. I'll wear it to Chicago Paulies and it'll kick my ass.
Oh, no, yeah.
So it's 8:07 at the MJ Morning Show. We've talked about Hinge numerous times. Fester, you're wearing the damn thing on your head.
Yeah, I am.
I don't think he intends for you to wear the shirt on your head. All right. So, Hinge, the dating site Hinge. Do you know what single women are using Hinge for now? Apparently.
I mean, I feel like in the past we talked about single women using these sites for like free meals.
Hinge apparently is being used by single women to get guys to help put their furniture together. Like, the IKEA stuff.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
The Wayfair stuff, IKEA is the worst offender where you get the flat box and you got dowels. You've got those little corner screws and you got to use the tool and do this and that. And, some of those IKEA things, man, I remember up in New York for the kids' rooms, Michelle, you bought a bunch of IKEA stuff. And, some of those damn things take you 4 hours to put together.
I mean, it's a project.
Oh,
but,
my God.
Thankfully, there's no words on the direction and you have to follow all the pictures.
But listen to this. Single ladies are using Hinge to meet men and using them like a handyman.
Okay.
So roping them in on a date. No, hey, would you mind helping me put this together?
Yeah.
I mean,
you think that's ingenious?
I do. I mean, look, you can vet them and, maybe it's free. I don't know. But also maybe you do make a connection. You find out how handy the guy is. Maybe he's really nice about it or maybe he's a jerk about it. And then you're like, I'm never dating this dude again.
I mean, think about it, though. You have the guy in an unconventional situation.
Yeah.
It's time to talk. I mean, if it takes me 5 hours to put your bookshelf together.
Teamwork.
We're going to be seeing how we get together, how we collaborate.
Yeah.
Single women are using Hinge to get their furniture put together.
Look, as long as the dude is hot, why not, right?
Listen, I don't care if the dude's ugly.
Wait a sec. I'm guessing that women are maybe hooking up with guys that maybe are not their type per se in order just to get their frickin' bookshelf or their bedroom dresser put together out of an IKEA box.
Well, you're bringing up the possibility of hooking up. I wasn't even thinking about that. I thought it was like a first date. You come over and there's like this box and here's like here's your obstacle course.
Yeah.
If you want this, you got to put this together.
There you go.
All right. You got a wrench?
What if any women locally have done this?
I don't know.
Well, it's catching on apparently. And I mentioned this much earlier today, and it was a parking warning. This is insane. And we were recent. And the reason why I'm kind of connecting with this is Michelle and I last week, we visited a friend at the hospital.
Okay.
A friend of ours had some emergency surgery done, went to visit the friend, and we went to the hospital. Oh, the first hour of parking was...
It's free.
Free.
Yeah.
So this was at Tampa General Hospital. The first hour... I got to be honest. Why isn't the parking totally free? I mean,
vagrants.
What they charge, man?
It's like $3, right?
I don't know. Anyway,
it's not a lot.
So we didn't pay a dime because we were only there for an hour because we were told by the family of our friend.
He really doesn't like you. He doesn't want to see you that much.
Only
every time he sees you, his blood boils. Can you please only be here for like 3 minutes?
No, it was.
By the time you park and you walk to the room, that's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's 20 minutes back. You were with your friend, what, for 6 minutes?
Can I tell the freaking story?
I'm just thinking of reasons.
Can I tell the freaking story?
I'm just thinking of reasons why people don't want to see you for a long time.
Our friends told us we can only stay 20 minutes because of the recovery process, and that having him talk or having him exert too much energy is not good for the recovery, and to only stay no more than 20 minutes. Anyway, we were in and out, so we didn't have to pay an additional fee. I put the ticket in the machine, and the gate lifted up, and our balance was zero.
Okay.
But when I saw this story, I'm like, holy crap, this could have happened to us. A woman goes to a hospital parking garage in L.A., was charged $7,829 to park her car.
How does that happen? How long was she there?
Yeah. Was she the patient? Did she park like for the month? She checked herself in and never told anybody the car's there?
45-minute visit.
What?
Oh my God. Nearly $8,000. Automated parking machine. She went to visit a friend at Glendale Memorial Hospital in L.A. County. Kate Daniels is her name. It happened last Friday, and she got a charge for $7,829. The visit didn't even last one freaking hour. There was a malfunction in the machine.
Yeah, I'd say.
Listen to this. The machine thought when it received her little ticket at the end that she had been parked there since 2022.
What?
Exactly.
When you look at it that way, when you think 3 years of parking for $7,000, that's a deal.
Seems like a deal.
Yeah, that's a good price.
Also, she's lucky that she had the available balance on her credit card, because I don't know that a lot of people would have that.
God.
It would run you in arrears.
Yeah.
You'd get a insufficient funds?
Yeah. The receipt claimed that she first parked in the hospital parking garage in 2022. Then she tries to correct the issue. The parking attendant then accused her of parking there for weeks and would not fix the problem.
What?
Well, listen, if you were parked there for weeks, it certainly would be less than $7,829.
Yeah.
So she was visiting Glendale Hospital. She went for a cancer screening. 2 different people have said things like, This happens a lot. Apparently, she's not the only one this happens to. Then she tries to get help. She had to go to a local TV station. She had to go to KCAL News, KCAL, to do the story, apparently to get things rectified.
That just seems wrong.
If she was in the hospital for colonoscopy, she was getting rectified. She tried to reason with the parking attendant. I have not been parked in the garage since 2022. I have not been here for 3+ years. At first, the attendant refused to accept her explanation. And she had to reach out to the TV station, KCAL, in Los Angeles to get some remedy, to get some help.
That's crazy.
A hospital spokesperson finally told KCAL News the error stemming from a computer malfunction within the parking system incorrectly charged the individual for an extended period. Yeah, like 3 years. We immediately acknowledged the error and began the process of crediting the charge back. The hospital apologized for the incident. Oh, the parking contractor, Parking Company of America, acknowledges that this should have never happened. The company also plans to replace the machine, the faulty parking machine. Yeah, good ideas, geniuses.
They're full of good ideas now after the fact.
But to get the runaround and the rigmarole from the parking attendant, that sucks.
All right, here's a crazy idea.
Help the woman out, yes.
Tampa General parking's $3.
All right.
An Uber from Tampa General Hospital to the airport's probably $15. Maybe going back, it's $25.
Yeah.
If you're going to be gone out of town for like 2 weeks, could you park at the hospital, take an Uber to the airport, and be like all in for like $40, then pay $3 to Tampa General Hospital, and they watch your car for 3 weeks?
Hold on, what are you saying? The maximum?
I think it's like I think it's $3 no matter how long you stay.
So you could stay for 3 years and it's $3?
I think that's how TGH works. It's like,
really?
It's like either free or $3. So you park for $3, right? You park your car. It's, there's security. There's always people around. It's not like you're leaving it in some desolate parking lot. Nobody really thinking. Do people steal cars in hospital? I mean, nobody thinks about that. You're there to visit relatives.
Yeah.
And you take an Uber to the airport. You go on your trip. You come back 10 days later. Get another Uber back to the airport. Probably takes you 15 minutes to get back. And then you save 90% on parking.
I'm sure the folks over at TGH are very thrilled with your observation. Is that true? You can park as long as you want for $3?
It's like either, and if you have a handicap pass, it's free.
It's parked there for Gasparilla.
It's a great idea.
Stop.
It's a great idea. You're right there.
Meanwhile, someone's racing to the hospitals. Their loved one is about to check out. They're couldn't find a parking spot. They didn't get a chance to say goodbye because the lot was filled up with Fester's idea.
And you're sitting there just dancing back to your car wearing beads.
Holy crap. Wow. I was just texting with our bee friend. Michelle, who is our bee friend?
Our bee friend?
Yes.
Oh, like the buzz bee?
Alicia?
Alicia, how's your day, honey?
Yeah, how's your day, honey?
Yeah, I've got a bee story, which I wanted. Do you know she's got like 12 jillion followers on social media?
Well, she has a show now on like Nature something or Discovery something, and I see it in her reels all the time, little excerpts of it. I mean, she's like crazy with bees. I would be running for the hills, but she has no fear.
No fear.
And she does such a great job.
The bee lady who she helped remove tens of thousands of bees from our house. On the side of our house, we've got a porch and an overhang, and bees about, 4 years ago decided to, take up residence on our outside porch overhang.
Yeah.
And she took the wood out, and she took out just massive, honeycombs, and, I mean, tens and tens of thousands of bees. And remember, we shot the video. That's way back on my Instagram somewhere.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have a bee story, and we're going to call her up in just a bit.
Okay.
Here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. So stand by. You got to hear this story. All right. Michelle and Julian with a thrifting update. You
Well,
guys,
that's not really an update. We don't need to update anybody.
I do.
Okay.
Because I don't know why you're coming home with a 1979 rival brand ice crusher.
Well, you asked, and I think Julian gave you an answer.
Oh, my God. Anyway, so Michelle and Julian's new pastime is going to thrift stores like 3 times a week. And their favorite is what? This red, white, and blue thrift store.
Mm-hmm.
So where did you go? You went to the one up on like Florida or Nebraska or wherever the hell you were?
Oh, it's like Florida and Waters area.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Michelle and Julian come back
In Tampa.
with an electric stapler yesterday. They come back with this. Seriously, you remember the brand Rival, R-I-V-A-L?
Mm-hmm.
I think they still make
Are they
countertop
still-
appliances.
So a countertop appliance company, they bought a countertop ice crusher made out of like 1970s mustard yellow plastic.
So?
Because will you guys stop bringing crap into the house and you're buying just all this glassware you're buying? Where are you going to put all this glassware?
Up your butt.
Some safekeeping.
All right, so that's the latest.
No, you asked. We came home, and you know what the thing is that you broke a stapler. So, then I was at one of the shops one time, and I saw the stapler, and it was like old school, made in USA or whatever, for $2.99. And I was like, oh my gosh, I could buy this stapler or, one from made in, China with that's not as good, right? So we bought that. So now when we go, we look for a lot of different things. So we did. We got you a nice new stapler yesterday. Never been used, by the way. It was $25 on Staples' website. I got it for $2.99, 25% off.
All right.
And then we saw the ice crusher, and Julie and I were just kind of intrigued about it. We were like, should we get it? Should we not get it? Should we get it? Should we not get it? And then you literally asked Julian, you're like, why'd you guys buy this? And Julian goes, because we're curious. And you were so mad.
But we need to decrap our house, and you guys are bringing more crap into the house.
I mean, that's the problem. That's the cycle of
my
I know.
decluttering and
But wait,
recluttering.
He asked about the glassware. You're so upset about me buying the ice cream glasses. Like, I bought them because you make ice cream, and they're perfect. They're little miniature sundae glass, and you can buy them on Amazon for $30 for like 12. But I meanwhile got like 12 for
we don't need 12.
$6.
Oh, you bought 12?
No, I only bought 6,
Yeah,
right?
but-
But I bought like 6 for like $3.
You don't have that big a family. You don't have that many people over.
So, and they're perfect size for your little scoops that you make us for the ice cream.
All right.
What else did you get?
I just want you to.
Books.
That's enough. Just.
Well,
Michelle,
you can't say thrift store update
seriously,
and then just bitch at her buying an ice maker.
We have way too
pencil
much.
sharpener.
We have way too much crap in our house. They bought an electric pencil sharpener. Stop.
Because mine's broken.
Dude.
Mine's broken, and I couldn't figure out how to fix it. And this one, again, is old school. It even has the little suction cup feet on the bottom. That little
we have
That's the best kind.
We
I know.
have we have too much crap in the house, and they
I'll tell you
decide.
what, we'll start with your stuff. How about that?
That's
We're going to
fine.
start with your
That's
stuff
fine.
and get rid of it.
Guess what? I have too much crap. Yes.
Yep. Yep.
All right. But we need to decrap, and you're bringing more crap in. I don't get it. All
I'm
right.
bringing stuff we're going to use.
Moving along. We heard a story a couple of days ago. I'm going to say who it is. If I hurt feelings, if the person hears about this, I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Wait, what? Is it a friend?
I'm just telling the story.
Oh.
So earlier this week, we're working out. And we're at our little workout gym. Michelle and I work out on Mondays and Thursdays, and we go to X-Force Body, which is a circuit training which they emphasize the negatives for muscle building. And I've been very happy. I mean, we've been going now for 2.5 years, and I've had absolutely great results. X-Force Body. So the owner, Illy, is always looking for good, qualified training coaches for her 2 locations, one in South Tampa on Kennedy and one up in Palm Harbor. Hires a new coach. The new coach lasted 1 week. The new coach, like 34, 35 years old. So not even like Generation Z, but, millennial.
Mm-hmm.
The new coach quits over the phone. Worked for a week and seemed like a really nice guy. We met him while he was training.
Mm-hmm.
They finally cut him loose as a trainer. Hired. Coach quits after 1 week. Why? Having to get up too early, causing alarm clock anxiety.
Can you imagine, Fester?
Have you heard of this?
You know what?
The person quit because the anticipation or the alarm clock going off in the morning to wake up to go to work was causing, quote, alarm clock anxiety.
I mean,
what the hell?
Is there a pill for that?
A part of me appreciates how he's prioritizing his mental health.
Is this a
that's
thing?
Important.
Oh, really?
Do me a favor.
I try to eliminate things from my life that deliberately cause me undue anxiety.
What, like me?
Nah, I mean,
you've been with me for 30 years.
I manage you all right.
All right, go to Google. Type in alarm clock anxiety. I've never heard of this excuse. You know, we're in like a snowflake generation, or we're in a. Everyone's got some issue. Everyone's affected by what?
Oh.
Something mentally. What?
It exists. Oh my gosh.
All right, what did you just find online?
Alarm clock anxiety is a real phenomenon where the sound of an alarm clock triggers feelings of dread, panic, or unease, often stemming from the fear of oversleeping or the association of the alarm with stress.
Is that what you found, Michelle?
Yeah.
Same thing?
It's like fear of the clock failure.
Wait, fear of the clock failure?
I guess can lead to stress and affect sleep quality. Okay.
So I admit I check my alarms like on Sunday. I'll check my alarms for the week, several times. And like I won't be sure it goes off at 4:15.
Right.
Because if not, then the whole thing goes to hell.
Yeah.
But to have anxiety over the alarm going off.
Yeah.
I mean, what's it called on Sunday? The Sundays?
Or the anticipation of the alarm going off is giving you anxiety. Yeah, the Sunday thing.
The Sunday scaries?
Yeah, people get Sunday scaries where like 3, 4 o'clock on Sunday afternoon, you get the Sunday scaries because then suddenly you get the uneasy feeling of having to go back to work on Monday and that anxiety. Why does everyone have some kind of mental issue? What is going on here?
I guess I acknowledge it, but I'm not scared by it. But
yeah, look, it's a job. You got to get up sometime. Put the alarm on, and also you knew what the hours were when you accepted the job. I admit that when we're traveling, I do get a little worried about myself. Like, am I going to oversleep and miss the plane? Like, if we have a really early plane, because that's something I cannot change. I cannot just call and be like, I'm going to be late.
All right, I want to go to phones on this. We haven't taken any calls today, have
No.
we? Yeah, it's been we just been just one thing after another today. I want to take calls on this. Do you have alarm clock anxiety? Are you the coach that quit your brand new job after a week? You're telling me you took the job knowing you had to get up early in the morning and you didn't know you had alarm clock anxiety and you took the job? What have you done for the past 35, 36 years of your life?
What's his plan for employment moving forward?
I don't know. And this is the thing. He texted like that morning and said, I quit.
I can't make it. That's quit over text.
Yes, that morning.
Quit over text. I can't make it. I have alarm clock anxiety getting up in the morning.
I quit.
What the? All right, I want to go to phones on this. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Do you have alarm clock anxiety? Have you ever heard of alarm clock anxiety? Are you a business owner or a manager? Have you had an employee say they have alarm clock anxiety?
I mean, I might have a degree of it, but not enough to quit the whole gig over.
All right.
Yeah.
800-990-1047. I mean, Michelle and I, when we were told this story earlier this week, it was Monday.
Yeah.
Monday, we were working out, and, when we're about to leave, the owner was there, Ely, and she says, I got a new one for you. You know the new coach that you met, like, over the last couple of weeks that was getting trained? He was on his own for a week and quit because of this alarm clock anxiety and sent a text. All right, look at the phones. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 is how you get in. We'll start with Sheila in St. Pete. Sheila, you're on the MJ Morning Show, Q105. Hello.
Hi. I get up at 5:30 in the morning, and I don't start work till 9.
Yep.
But I do that because I have a fear of being late, for one, but I don't want to ever go to work. I'm too old to be working.
All right. Well, so you do have alarm clock anxiety in the sense you get up at 5:30 because you don't want to be late for your 9 o'clock job.
Yes.
I didn't know this was a thing, or people having anxiety, thinking about the alarm clock going off the next morning? I mean, it's bizarre. Sheila, thank you. Mike is in Largo. Mike, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, Mike, you have alarm clock anxiety, pal?
I don't have an anxiety, and I'm calling to vent frustration on the whole thing. I know we joke about it, some people do, but it's very frustrating and irritating with everybody wearing a badge of honor for the mental illness. If you have a real mental illness, I got it. That's it. But it seems like everybody wants to stand on a soapbox and preach it, beat their chest that they have a mental illness. It's like a badge of honor nowadays.
Or everyone needs like special conditions or special privileges or special consideration. Everyone's got some kind of defect. The latest now, alarm clock anxiety.
Well, I think that's a crock. I think it's some governing body or whoever, they looked it up that it's an actual thing. Bull. It's not a real thing. It's some governing body that supports the psychiatric industry. That's more money for them to diagnose somebody with something and prescribe them more medications or get money for it. It's not a real thing. It's a joke.
Huh.
It's not a real thing. Come on. We got to have some common sense in this country sometimes.
Yep. Now, listen, you're speaking the truth, Mike. I fully agree. Listen, if people really have a serious issue, listen, I'm not inconsiderate. I'm not going to blow off somebody that has a real ailment or something they can't help. But I'm sorry. Alarm clock anxiety sounds like the biggest crock of crap. Thank you, Mike. Justin in Tampa. Justin, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hello, Justin.
Hey, I love you guys, but you're showing a lot of insensitivity about this. It's a real thing. It could be connected to depression or other issues. I have alarm clock anxiety, but I'll tell you how I first got it is when my grandfather died, and my father took his old alarm clock, which was one of these 1950s alarm clocks that just went buzz.
Yeah.
And that thing scared the crap out of me every morning. So, I think there really is alarm clock anxiety. And it could
I can't tell whether this is a real call or if he's yanking our crank.
No, I'm being totally real here.
Okay.
Totally real.
It sounds like your abusive father has really scarred you, pal.
Oh, man. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Next line. Fester, can you put my call screener back up?
Nope.
I need the call screener. I got to see who's next. Let me grab Amanda in St. Pete. Amanda, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi. Welcome. Thanks.
All right. You have alarm clock anxiety?
No, I think that's so silly. It's I feel like, I'll just wake up before my alarm when I look forward to something. So if you're not wanting to wake up or not looking forward to what you're about to do, then that's just called I don't want to get up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty funny though that he took the job and then quit.
Yeah.
for the alarm.
One week into the new job after training, you quit because of it suddenly developed? Thanks for the call. Let me grab line 7, Rochelle in St. Pete. Rochelle, MJ Morning Show, welcome.
Hey, good morning. I just wanted to mention that I have alarm clock anxiety, and I only have it if I have to wake up early, just like Michelle was saying. I get zero sleep. I wake up like every hour, seeing if I'm going to be late.
Michelle, you have an issue. Hold on a sec. Michelle, you have an issue sometimes if we're traveling the next morning.
Right. That's what I said. If it's early and I know I've kind of been up late and I've been working a lot, I'm worried I'm just going to power sleep. But
it's not really anxiety. It's more practicality or
like
just a cautionary.
Right. Because I know I can't change those plans in the morning, right? I can't just call the airport or the airplane and be like, hey, I'm running a few minutes late. Can you wait for me?
You'll say to me sometimes if it's the night before a big trip, you'll say to me, I never sleep before we get an early flight out on like a trip.
It's more about travel anxiety, probably.
All right. Hey, thanks for the call, Rochelle. Let me grab last call on this. Do we have 2 more? 1 more? All right. Justin in Clearwater. Justin, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Alarm clock anxiety. Go.
Hey, everyone. Thank you for having me. Love your show. My wife actually has it. She has general anxiety disorder, and that's just one of the ways it manifests itself after being in an abusive relationship for about 10 years. She has PTSD, and it manifests in different ways.
Really? So the alarm clock brings back the PTSD from the bad relationship?
Not necessarily the alarm clock, but like your last caller said, if she she's a teacher, and first day back was Monday, and she just could not fall asleep because she just kept kind of getting herself anxious about going back, you know what I mean, the next day.
I mean, that's true for half the students, too. The day before school starts, you have problems sleeping.
Thank you for the call. I do appreciate it. So I hope this doesn't trigger anything, but, you know, if the coach that quit our gym because of alarm clock anxiety, I hope the guy's not freaking out right now if he's listening to the show. Oh, my God, son of a... Oh, my God, having a mental breakdown. We ought to just play, like, 15 minutes of different alarm clock sounds. Do you have any more over there, Fester? Do you have any... Anything else, Fester?
Let's see. We go back here.
I think that's enough.
I got more.
Oh, there we go. That's the old style with the bells on top. That's enough. We don't need it. I want to deal with something quickly. Then we have a new sponsor and a guest in studio that actually has a history with the MJ Morning Show and the Hurricanes last year. This is truly an amazing story. We'll get to that momentarily. I mentioned a short time ago that I wanted to get a hold of the How's Your Day Honey beekeeper, bee expert, Alicia, who has become like internationally known now. I wanted to get her on the phone because I stumbled across a bee story, and let me dial her up. She said we can call her just after 8:30, which I think it's about that time right now. What is it, 8:36? 727-41. All right, calling Alicia from How's Your Day Honey. And we've had her on the show numerous times. She removed bees from our house.
Hello, this is Alicia.
Alicia, it's MJ, Fester, and Michelle is in the studio as well.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good morning, Alicia. It's great. How are you?
Good. I'm doing good.
All right, Alicia, first of all, since we first met you, and remember, you removed, I don't know, I think you estimated like 50,000 bees from my outside porch overhangs like 4 years ago now.
I was just in your neighborhood last night down the street from your house at a Bucks Players.
Real? Were you serious?
Yes. It's so funny you call me. Yes.
Hold it. You were just, we have a couple of Bucks players that live, nearby, and without naming the Bucks player, but a well-known Bucks player.
Yes.
What was the bee issue that he had?
He had an old dead palm tree, and bees have been living there for a little while, and they were starting to get larger. So he called me, or actually his wife called me, and I went over. Removed the bees and just picked him up late last night around 10, and I thought of you because I was a couple blocks from your home.
Yeah, you should have given me a call. Hey, MJ, I'm in the hood.
Yeah, you want these bees?
How many bees did you collect from the Bucks player's house down the street from me?
It was small, 20,000.
All right. Wow.
Yeah,
Still,
like
that's a lot of freaking bees.
That sounds like
But,
a real small number.
Alicia, what's the biggest job you've ever done? And folks, there's a reason why I'm calling Alicia, and that'll become very clear in just a matter of moments. What is the most amount of bees that you've ever removed?
Probably 80,000. I did a soffit once, and it was 2 8-foot sections of a soffit.
I saw you take out like a 6-foot section of drywall in someone's garage. The bees had built 6 or 7 foot honeycombs inside between the studs and the garage wall.
Yes, that was very large, but not the largest.
Hey, the reason why I'm calling you is, like, for instance, the Bucks player, for that kind of bee removal, what does that run? What kind of cost was that?
$400.
All right, see, that's reasonable. This is why I'm calling Alicia. That is so for Alicia to come over from Pinellas County in her bee suit,
take out 20,000 bees,
$400. That's a bargain. All right,
seems reasonable.
Right. All right. The reason why I'm calling you is I stumbled across a story. A Scottsdale, Arizona pest control company charged a woman $3,500 to remove some bees from her house. I'm like, oh my, that is ridiculous.
Well, hold on now. Was this like a really, really, really big job?
No, it was not a really, really, really big job. She had some bees in the wall. Two men started cutting holes. And then the pest control company handed her a bill for $3,495.
Wow, that's awful. Now, I have done some jobs where they've been in the thousands, but I've had to hire men or cranes and go up 50 feet.
Oh, listen, you got to call, United Rentals or something, or Sunbelt Rentals, and hire, a big, lift. That's going to cost money.
Exactly. Yes.
And you know what? Alicia's just a one-woman show. I mean, occasionally I think I see somebody there with you, but they're not really doing, what you're doing. You're doing all the. I just saw the reel of you when you pulled the chainsaw out, and you were actually cutting the tree yourself. And when you came to our house, you cut the wood out yourself.
A little skill saw to cut the wood out of the top, and we had it repaired. You did it nicely because we had it repaired. You can't even tell.
Right.
You did a real nice job. But I just wanted to call you, and I just thought that for some bees in this woman's wall to get hit with $3,500, I thought that was very, very high. And I knew that you were very reasonable for your bee removal. And you were just in my neighborhood last night at a Bucks player's house for $400 for 20,000 bees to be removed.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it to save the bees.
Oh, that's so lovely. And you've taken off. I look at your Instagram. You've got 2 million followers or something. I'm struggling to get 25,000, and you've got 1.5 million followers on Instagram. You know what? I got to get a bee suit. Maybe if I put on a bee suit,
no.
I can what?
I think you know what? I'm just gonna say, Alicia's. She's easy on the eyes.
Yeah, I mean, you're hideous.
Yeah.
Alicia, I think, might be the most attractive beekeeper in the world.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly.
Right. Guess what? Alicia is more smoking than the little smoke machine that you use to calm the bees down.
She is. She is.
Alicia, thanks for coming on. I appreciate
You're welcome.
it.
Have a good day. Bye.
When you're in the neighborhood, stop by.
Yeah.
All right, I will.
All right, goodbye.
Bye.
All right, Alicia, and she's on. What's her Instagram account? I should have asked her.
I think it's How's Your Day, Honey.
Yeah, How's Your Day, Honey.
Yeah.
And she's got 1.5 million followers or something. Oh my God.
But she really is in it to save the bees, and she produces the honey, her own honey, a couple of different varieties. And I will say we buy it all the time. It's so tasty.
Yeah, Michelle does buy her honey as well. All right, I want to welcome Mike Murphy to the MJ Morning Show.
What's up, Mike?
And, this brings a really interesting kind of follow-up story to the table. Mike Murphy, also one of the most recent MJ Morning Show advertisers. We welcome to the studio. Mike, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Man, it's great to be here.
All right. Hey, so we also we live very close to each other. You're in my neighborhood as well.
We do. I think I got bee anxiety from Alicia.
You might want to get her number.
Did you have alarm clock anxiety waking up to get to the MJ Morning Show this morning?
No, I woke up so excited. I've been listening my whole life.
Fantastic. All right. So Mike Murphy, this is a very interesting story. Mike Murphy had the house that burned down to the ground because of the flooding from Hurricane Helene, and his garage in South Tampa in the Beach Park area where I live, he had a Tesla Model S in the garage, not even charging. The Model S Tesla was in the garage, and with the incursion of Tampa Bay and the 3.5 feet of flooding or so, the car caught on fire.
Yeah, Teslas don't do well with salt water.
No.
I wish someone would have told me that.
I mean,
that would have been a great alert to my cell phone or something.
I mean, I didn't see that in the the buyer's guide when I got my Y.
Definitely not in the manual.
It's bad enough that you have flooding and your garage is flooded, and then the Tesla catches on fire and burns your entire house to the ground.
Yeah, it was incredible. I was in Los Angeles. My wife called me, and she says, your car just exploded. I go, exploded? What does that mean? She says, well, it kind of blew the door from the garage into the house, inside the house.
Yeah, so the garage door, walking up the steps from the garage, the door that takes you from the garage into the house, that blew in?
Yeah, it
The
sure
explosion from the Tesla blew the door in.
It did. Most amazing thing about my wife is she's the real hero. She's born and raised in Colombia, and with that mindset, she just grabbed a fire extinguisher for 40 minutes and just kept dumping it into the Tesla.
Oh, my God. And that did nothing because you've seen the stories.
Yeah.
You've heard about firefighters spending 4 hours and like 45,000 gallons of water trying to put out a Tesla battery fire.
Yeah, the rumor I hear is you have to use like jet foam, the same thing they use at the airports, which I don't think, the average fire department has readily available.
Hey, how much? We need to buy, if you own a Tesla, you need to buy a fire truck, like an airport crash truck.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
With the big hoses to spray the foam. When a plane crashes, they zip out onto the runway and they spray the big white foam out. So that's what you need to put out a Tesla fire.
Yeah, and then you don't know if it's out for sure. I mean,
You
2
never
days
know.
after,
Yeah,
the
it
fire
comes-
department had come back out and put it out, and then 3 days later, they had to come put it right back out.
What's the status of that, by the way? I don't know what you can talk about, what you can't talk about. Oh, but before we get into that, and remember, we talked about the story on the show, and that's how I first met and became familiar with Brian Stern from Gray Bull Rescue. Because when your home was on fire, I mean, this is a nightmare.
Yeah.
You're out in Los Angeles on business. Your wife and kids are home.
Correct.
The garage catches on fire. The Tesla exploded in the saltwater incursion. Door blows in. Next thing, obviously the garage is on fire. Then the whole house catches on fire. They escape to the porch next door to the McElwain's house. And may Dr. McElwain rest in peace. Just, we were at his memorial a couple of weeks ago. So, McElwain, my kid's dentist since they were born, essentially. So your family flees. Tampa Fire and Rescue could not get into the neighborhood. The water was so high off of West Shore and Kennedy into Beach Park, they could not even get a fire truck into the neighborhood to put your house fire out. You knew Brian Stern from Gray Bull. You get him on the phone, and they pull off a high water rescue. They waited. They were able to get to like the Publix area on Kennedy Boulevard across from West Shore Plaza, and then they walked and waited with rafts, 3/4 of a mile into the neighborhood to then rescue your family out of the high water.
Yeah, it was incredible. First off, I have much respect and love for, Tampa PD Fire Rescue.
Yep.
In the middle of a hurricane, though, they said it might be 8 to 11 hours before we get there.
Oh,
based
they
on
were
the water resistance.
inundated.
Yeah.
They were inundated. They couldn't get the equipment in because of the high water. They lost, I think, a dozen fire trucks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying to help people. Tampa, Hillsborough County, and many municipalities. They work their asses off. Our police, fire, rescue folks, but they just couldn't get into the neighborhood.
Yeah, nor is it really their expertise, right? So I've been a longtime donor to Gray Bull Rescue, and like I said, I was on the West Coast, and this is Brian Stern 101. I call him up, I'm like, hey, what's up? I go, are you in Tampa by any chance? He goes, I am. I go get my family. He goes, what do you mean? I go, my house is burning to the ground. It's probably spreading to the neighbors' houses.
Jeez.
Go get my family. He goes, where are you? I go, I'm in Los Angeles. He goes, all right, go down to the lobby, have a cocktail. Everything will be fine. I'll call you when I got him. 49 minutes later, he goes, all right, we're walking out.
Yeah. That's
and
incredible.
meanwhile, your house is fully engulfed.
Yeah, it's horrible. If you want to see videos of the flame, you can. I think some of the aftermath is on your social media, but Gray Bull Rescue, at Gray Bull Rescue, you can still see the house.
Yeah, I have the burned out shell. If you scroll all the way down to last September, you'll see the burn. I did a video walk around of the house, which, completely incinerated. Just the 4 concrete walls, the block walls, the only thing standing, the roof, the second floor, all the contents, ashes. Yeah. Like a cremation. So may I ask, what is the status with Tesla and the insurance company, and what can you say? Is this still under litigation?
Litigation hasn't even started yet, and hopefully we never get to that point.
Wow.
We're finishing up the last type of parts with the insurance company. They've been really pretty good to work with relative to the horror stories I hear from other people.
Who's the insurance company?
Tower Hill.
Tower Hill,
Insurance.
Yep.
So once all that's done, then we're gonna have our conversation with Tesla.
What's the claim? So what did you come up with as far as the value of all the contents and the home? What is the claim? Do you mind saying the amount?
Yeah, so my insurance paid out full, right? So all my schedules came out.
Yep.
That made me about whole on the house and the mortgage. We've lost well over about $2 million in extra contents.
Oh, wow.
And then the Tesla, which was a Plaid, so there's another $150,000
Wow.
there. But, I believe Tesla's going to do the right thing. It's a great organization with a great leader.
What has Tesla said? I mean, has Elon called you?
Elon hasn't called me. Ironically enough, Brian Stern and Elon had a conversation. When the fires were happening out in California, Elon gave 500 Starlinks, and Brian went out and distributed them to different municipalities.
Yep.
So I'm a big believer of positive self-talk, and I think Elon's going to do the right thing. I think Tesla's going to do the right thing. We're just going to give them that opportunity.
All right. So is it going to be a year before this is all settled, or?
Probably 2 years from the date of incident, but I'm not going to sell a Tesla anytime soon.
Now on to business. By the way, thanks for being our latest sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. Folks, you've heard me do commercials for Miracle Toyota in Haines City. You own Miracle Toyota with the Murphy Auto Group.
I do, yeah.
And now, amazing news, Genesis is back in Tampa.
My goodness.
So what happened? Genesis was in Tampa for a little bit, and then it closed. What happened there?
Yeah, there were some consolidations. You've got two different groups that own car dealerships. You got small family-owned operations like myself. That's a small auto group. And you have your publicly owned companies. So the publicly companies,
like AutoNation,
some of those other ones, they pulled out of the market. Genesis has amazing vehicles, and the only thing more amazing than their vehicles.
Hey, listen, Tiger Woods, they say that Genesis SUV saved his life.
Absolutely.
When he passed out and rolled it 19 times out in Laguna Hills or wherever the hell that happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure he would have survived in many other SUVs.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just the airbags, the technology.
If he was in a Suzuki Samurai, it would have been lights out.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The Zuzu Rodeo is probably done.
The rodeo, yeah.
The
Isuzu Rodeo.
If you hit a shopping cart in a Isuzu Rodeo, I think it was lights out.
Shopping cart's fine, though.
All right, so you're back open. There was a Genesis dealership. They closed in Tampa?
They did, yeah. So what Genesis wanted was these beautiful standalone Genesis dealerships. So I've committed to building them one on Barriston, Nebraska. Right now we're in a temporary facility, and we're selling just Genesis products. You don't have to go to a Hyundai store to buy Genesis. And I'm driving a GV80 now. It is amazing.
Yeah.
As you know, I had a Bentley for a while. This is a better vehicle than my Bentayga.
Yeah, my mother just got what is the model below the GV80?
GV70.
So, yeah, my mom just got a GV70, brand new, and loves it. She would have bought it from you, but you weren't open yet.
Yeah, man, it took forever to open.
I
It was
know.
amazing.
So you just opened on August 1st.
Yeah, we're going into our first full week this week.
All right. So this is great news, folks. Genesis is now in Tampa. Now, can you talk about the holdup at all on, it took you a while to open, and there were some challenges. There's a Genesis dealer in Pinellas County. What can you say?
Sure. Everybody has these constitutional rights as small business owners in Florida, and a competitor exercised their right to try to protest and stop my opening. So over 7 months of conversation, Genesis Corporate, Genesis USA, mediated a great kind of win-win, a win for that auto group, which I'm not going to mention.
So Genesis in Pinellas County tried to challenge you opening up Genesis in Tampa.
They didn't try. They did.
They did.
Yeah,
They did,
It
yeah.
delayed for
Yeah.
over half a year. So everybody with a Genesis in Tampa had to drive outside of Hillsborough County to get service.
Wow.
Not anymore.
Well, listen, the good news is for sales and service, Genesis of Tampa is now open. They're at 801, was it
Bears Avenue. Yep,
East Bears?
Correct.
801 East. It's literally at 275 and Beers.
Yeah.
It's right there. And you're in a temporary spot. It's near the auto.
Yeah, the large CarMax.
CarMax.
Yeah, so I'm on the corner.
There's a CarMax there. Then,
CarMax,
then there's the corner parcel. It's across from the Wawa. It's Nebraska and Bears.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Right off at 275 and Beers. New Genesis of Tampa. They make awesome vehicles. Thank you for coming on our show as a sponsor. We highly appreciate it. But the good news is for sales and service, you have an option now.
Absolutely.
You can shop around. You've got a new service option. So this is just great news. When do you get out of the ground with the all-new store?
So we're going to start talking to developers, contractors, architects nowish. So we think that'll be done by Q2 of 2026 and then be done a year later. So by 2027, the brand new Genesis of Tampa facility will be open. But our temporary facility is gorgeous. There's a Zen garden, massage chairs, Korean snacks. We really went above and beyond to put hundreds of thousands of dollars into a temporary facility,
Nice.
not only to meet, but exceed the expectations of our consumers.
Nice. Genesis of Tampa. You'll hear me doing the commercials. So just good news if you like the Genesis product. And they make some really nice looking vehicles, cars and SUVs. Genesis of Tampa. Go visit our sponsors. Michael, thank you for coming in, man.
That's awesome, man. Thank
Always
you, man.
great to have you.
Best of luck.
All right. It is 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close well over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. When we get back, we start the 9 o'clock hour, and we're loaded. There's a weird story about this Allegiant flight attendant from Palm Harbor. Did you see this? Oh, Fester, there's a strange story.
What happened?
Hang on. You'll hear when we get back. Very odd story, and the police report's out. But a website that we love had the story, and then they took the story down. I don't know what the details are. Just a strange story with a local Allegiant Air flight attendant. We'll get to that. We got a lot of stuff. We're loaded next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Don't move. We're back in minutes. Hey, I've got great news, and they're doing it again. Another great sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show is International Diamond Center. And for the month of August, IDC is giving away free trips the entire month of August. The Summer of Romance at IDC is on with getaways for everyone. We're talking really, really nice stuff. Let me give you the rundown. If you spend $3,500 at IDC, you'll get a fabulous piece of jewelry. And then IDC will give you a 3-day getaway to one of over a dozen romantic cities. If you spend $5,000 at IDC, hey, new engagement ring, diamond upgrade, whatever, they'll give you a 3 to 4 night cruise for 2, including port fees and taxes. If you spend $10,000 at IDC on anything, you'll get 5 nights at a luxury Rio all-inclusive resort. This is an amazing offer. Don't miss it. Exclusively at IDC, get phenomenal jewelry, highest quality. They are a pleasure. Talk about family run. IDC is family run, and they're an awesome organization. Anything jewelry, anything diamonds, anything engagement ring-wise, it's IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Another phenomenal sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show is Banco Overhead Doors. Whenever you have a garage door issue, folks, you shouldn't even have to think or blink. It should be automatic. It's Banco. Banco's the best. Bank on Banco. You know the slogan. And I'm going to tell you right now, as a Banco customer for many, many years, I can 100% tell you that you can bank on Banco. They put in the new top-of-the-line LiftMaster garage door openers for me. I can go on my phone right now and see video. I can see that my garage doors are closed. I'm totally linked in on the app to my garage doors at my house as we speak. If you ever get garage door anxiety, oh, my God, I'm halfway to work. Did I close my garage door? Oh, I've left for a trip to Naples. Did I leave my garage door open? Just check your app. You can see if you left the garage door open, you push the button, it closes your garage door. It's a no-brainer. Any sales or service, new openers, get into the 21st century with your garage door opener. If you want to increase your curb appeal with a new garage door, maybe a hurricane-rated garage door, it's Banco. Your spring brakes, any service, call Banco. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. 8:57, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. I know for you eagle-eyed, eagle-eared listeners, hey, MJ already played this rejoiner earlier this morning coming out of commercials. Well, you're very astute. The reason why I'm playing it is because this is a new addition to the MJ Morning Show stable of rejoin bumper music, because Michelle and I and Julian went to see The Naked Gun at West Shore yesterday afternoon. And, of course, this is the famous Naked Gun, police squad files music. So, yes, I played it twice. All right, 9 o'clock hour. Welcome back, everybody. Weird story here. And I need to send an email to, Bill Bastone over at the Smoking Gun. We've been friends with the Smoking Gun folks for years and years.
Yeah, he's a good man. But he is a sleuth when it comes to specifically Tampa Bay area crazy stories.
Yeah, if you look at thesmokinggun.com, which I love. I've loved that website for 20 years, since the late 90s when they started. I've been following that website. And if you look at thesmokinggun.com, they are very often very Tampa Bay centric. And they know the Smoking Gun down like at the records department at like the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. They are always getting great material out of the Tampa Bay area. It's a national, worldwide website. But if you look, over the years, it's probably half of their materials come from locally here in the Tampa Bay area, because that's how many kook bags, we have in the Tampa Bay area. The latest, though, this is a curious story in that Fox News wrote a story based on the police report that the Smoking Gun got regarding this Allegiant Airlines flight attendant from Pinellas County and what she did. But then, we were on vacation. I was doing prep earlier in the week. I go to I stumble across this story, and it's from Fox News. So Fox News does a story about Florida flight attendant attacks husband, smashes guitar.
Mm-hmm. She
walks in on him with another woman.
Yeah.
Maybe her flight got in early. I don't know. She's a flight attendant or whatever. So the story is on a Fox News website story. Fox 13 also had the story on their website. They grabbed it from Fox News. But then I try to go back to the Smoking Gun website, and the story's not there. So I have never known the Smoking Gun to yank a story. But it disappeared off the Smoking Gun website. I'm like trying to figure out. Here is the story from Fox News where they got the info from the Smoking Gun. The headline, Florida flight attendant attacks husband, smashes guitar after discovering tryst. Safety Harbor. I said Palm Harbor. It's Safety Harbor.
Yeah, get that straight.
By the way, home of the delicious Nona Slice House. Mike, have you been to Nona Slice House?
I have.
Yeah, good stuff. Hey, Michelle, what's the other, like the new Michelin star place that we've got to try on Main Street? What's the name of it?
St. Pete?
Yeah, no, in Safety Harbor. Safety Harbor Main Street.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, there's this restaurant we got to go to. It's, what's the name of the thing? Safety Harbor.
Giggle Waters? No.
Tides Market.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we got to try the Tides Market.
Yeah.
So, attention Tides Market Management. MJ and Michelle would like to visit your establishment soon if we could get a reservation.
Maybe you can call this Nicole Dennison and invite her, because apparently she's single.
By the way, she's attractive.
She's a pretty woman.
She's a very, very attractive mugshot. All right, here's the deal. This is from Fox News. A Florida stewardess, first of all, I don't think you're supposed to call them stewardesses anymore.
Yeah. I mean, they're plane waitresses.
That's much better.
It's a plane server.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen stewardess written since 1975, before the internets.
Are they flight attendants?
Yeah, they're flight attendants, exactly. And you know what? They're primarily there for your safety.
That's true. That's what you keep telling us.
Exactly. They're there for your...
That's what I want you to believe.
Right, here's the story. A Florida stewardess flew into a fury. Get it? Flew into a fury?
Mm-hmm.
After walking in on her husband with another woman, and it caused the wife to attack her spouse and smash a guitar into a wall. It's like John Belushi in Animal House. Remember he was on the...
I mean, was it just any guitar? Was it like a special guitar? Did somebody famous sign it, or was it like a relic?
What's that famous guitar brand that United smashed? Remember?
Is it Gibson?
Gibson guitar.
No, not Gibson. No.
United smashed my.
Smashed my.
I have to find the song.
Yeah, find the song. Yeah, because remember the guy that had to check his guitar and United smashed his guitar to smithereens. Yeah, what was United? Here, do you have to bring that up? This is gonna drive me nuts. You got to play the song. Yeah, here we go. This was great. Remember the song?
Flew United Airlines on my way to Nebraska. The plane departed Halifax, connecting in Chicago's O'Hare. While on the ground, a passenger said from the seat behind me, "My God, they're throwing guitars out there."
What's the name of the guitar?
The band and I exchanged a look, best described as terror, at the action on the tarmac, and knowing whose projectiles these would be.
I still can't think of the guitar name. It's coming. Hang on.
So before I left Chicago, I alerted.
Oh, Taylor guitar.
Who showed complete indifference towards me.
Here comes the hook. United.
You broke my Taylor guitar.
Do you remember the story, Mike?
No, I don't.
This was great.
This is great.
It's like 15 years ago.
So he gets no recourse from United, so he makes this song that got like 1 billion views.
Went viral, YouTube video and everything.
It was one of the first viral songs on these new social platforms in 2009.
All right, sorry for the. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that's capitalism at its finest, right? If you're not going to pay me, I'm going to make money off the story.
I'm going to exploit it any way I can.
I'm sorry for getting sidetracked. That very rarely happens with me. All right, so Nicole Dennison allegedly arrived at her Safety Harbor home at 11 p.m. on July 22nd to discover her husband having sex with someone else, according to the Pinellas County arrest affidavit. The woman was arrested on Tuesday, charged with domestic battery after being booked into the county jail. Dennison was reportedly released Wednesday on her own recognizance. Dennison is employed by Allegiant Air, the smoking gun reported.
Yeah, flies right out of PIE Airport.
Yeah. So what's the story on this? Is it, I think it might be, you know what it is? I think it's an old story. Yeah, that kind of had a resurgence is what I'm thinking. Maybe that's why it's not on the smoking gun any longer. But I don't remember this. You know what? It was before we came back on the MJ Morning Show.
Oh, this is an old. If this is an old story.
Is there a date on the police report? I don't see it. There it is, July 2020. So why did Fox News pick this back up?
Because they saw it on the Smoking Gun,
but it's years ago.
Yes, the Smoking Gun got. I don't want to say bamboozled. Well, they got.
The Smoking Gun. They had a legitimate story.
From.
No. I'm thinking Fox News picked up the story somehow from a very old post from the Smoking Gun.
Oh, right.
For whatever reason, Fox News made this a new story again. That's got to be the only explanation.
Yeah, I got a text message right now from somebody that says, I went to school with Nicole and I'm her friend. The story's 3 years old.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's an old...
can we get an update?
So it's an old story that Fox News put on their website.
Okay, but it's still a good story that somebody got bashed over the head with their guitar.
Fester, can we call...
Yeah.
Can we call the friend that went to school with the... What's the status? Here we are.
I don't
know. Hey,
know.
we're 5 years later.
Did they reconcile?
This is fine. Yeah, what's this? Did they get divorced?
What airlines is she on?
That's the best question of all, Mike.
She did work for Allegiant Airlines. So that makes sense. Fox News brought this story back around for some reason.
Here, give him a call.
The story is from 2020, but we never... That's why it wasn't familiar to me, because we were not back with the MJ Morning Show until October of 2020. And this happened in, I guess, July of 2020.
Yeah, so I didn't ask him if we could call. I don't know if it's a he or she or whatever. We just text occasionally. Everybody has my number, by the way, Mike.
I'm calling up... is it Mike?
I know, Mike's this Mike. I was talking to Mike Murphy.
I'm sorry, David. Hey, Andrew, pick up Hot 1 and see if David will come on the show with us.
How do you know his name is David?
Because it says, why does it say David Putty? Is that?
No, we're talking about something else.
Oh, that's something else?
So Mike in the studio is not involved. Dave Putty on.
Whoever this person is,
hang on,
I don't know their name.
Is he on, what's going? You want the voicemail? Let me dial it again.
Whoever this person is, I don't know their name. They
Record
just
your
sent me a
message.
text. They're listening right now. Call in, for Christ's sake. But yeah, they send me texts all the time, and I converse with.
And
a lot
I'm
of
calling him
listeners.
back again. I pick it up. I just put it on hold again. Let's go with rule of twos.
Yeah.
All right, so that makes sense. So Fox News had a resurgence of the story.
So
or?
Basteau never pulled it down.
No.
It was
it's just buried deep in their archives. It's because I was wondering. I saw the story, and you know what? With when I print out a Fox News story, it doesn't always put the date on it. When I do the printer friendly, it doesn't. It didn't put the date on the story. So listen, I didn't put two and two together.
I mean, maybe it was the anniversary because it says 7/28 of 2020, and somebody at Fox is doing a news search.
Anyway, so the story popped back up. So I wonder what Nicole Dennison is doing now. I wonder if she's still a flight attendant for Allegiant.
I hope she has an OnlyFans or something.
Allegiant right out of PIE.
Yeah.
I have never been on Allegiant. Michelle, you've been on Allegiant once, right?
Yep. It was fine.
Where'd you fly? You flew to
somewhere, South Carolina, I think it flies, or North Carolina.
The beach, like Myrtle Beach, something like that.
No, like Greer or whatever, because we were going inland because we were going to a soccer thing.
Oh, that's right. You flew with Chloe to some soccer deal, and you flew Allegiant.
Yeah.
I have never been on Allegiant ever.
It was fun.
So anyway,
sounds like it.
So that makes sense. I would like to, really 5 years later, I'd like a follow up. Did the marriage survive? Was the guitar glued back together that she smashed against the wall? That's what I'd like to know.
Poor woman has this traumatic experience 5 years ago. It's all dead and gone and buried, and people just stopped bringing it up. And lo and behold,
here comes the MJ Morning. Well,
everybody.
Fox News first, and then
the Smoking Gun. Now us.
Yeah, well, the Smoking Gun printed it, but it was in the archive. Some Yahoo at Fox News finds it, spreads it everywhere. All the locals.
Yeah.
I wonder what else you guys missed during that COVID block. I wonder anything else crazy happened in July of 2020.
Not much. It's real quiet.
Well, listen, we were doing the MJ Morning Show podcast. We were doing a podcast which kind of led to the return of the show here. And things have been great. I don't know if you heard, but, the morning show, we were number one, persons 25 to 54, April, May, and June.
Congratulations.
Yeah. We could suck for July. Once those numbers come out, we could be number 39. And we were off the air for 2 hours on Tuesday with a transmitter problem. But we're back on now, so good news. All right, I've got some bad news, folks. The store that sells junk at the mall has now filed for bankruptcy again.
Oh.
Michelle, when Chloe was like 6, where did she want to go to the mall? What store?
Claire's.
That's right. Claire's.
She wanted the pretend glasses, the clip-on earrings, the hairband. I mean, everything. And there's so much in that one little store. I don't know if you have daughters, but it's like
I do.
So many
insane.
things.
Both of them got their ears pierced at Claire's.
At Claire's.
Oh my
Moment
gosh.
of silence for Claire's.
Yeah, because we can't go to a doctor or anything or a medical professional. I'm going to a zit-faced 17-year-old to hold your kid still.
A 17-year-old junior at Alonzo High School pierced my kid's ears.
It took one master class and now he's qualified, right?
There you go.
Watch a YouTube video.
But they're all good, right? Your daughter's ears are good.
They're
They
fine.
turn a couple colors, but eventually you just rubbing alcohol and pray.
So Claire's, all right, I'm just going to guess why they're out of business.
Why?
Well, no. They're not out of business. They filed their second bankruptcy. All right, here's the headline.
How many shots at bankruptcy do you get?
Yeah.
Claire's filed for bankruptcy yesterday. The mall staple for tweens is drowning in a, quote, cocktail of problems that include mounting debt. What kind of debt? You're buying stuff that costs 4 cents from China and selling it for $9.99. I mean, how does that model not work?
Well, here's how. I mean, you can buy the same crap off of Amazon,
right?
And they don't have to, pay brick and mortar rent.
Yeah.
It's a different business model altogether. I mean, you don't have to staff it with 17-year-olds. I mean, how much money could they be making off of piercing off babies' ears?
All right, listen, you're speaking some truth here because the claim is that they do have intense competition. Also, the cost of the new tariffs on the Chinese junk coming in. They sell jewelry, if you want to call it jewelry, ear-piercing services. They listed estimated assets and liabilities between $1 billion and $10 billion as they have now sought Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in a Delaware court for the second time.
That's a lot of barrettes.
$1 billion in hair ties?
Yeah, that's a lot of rubber bands.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so
I'm in the wrong business.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing: you can go to Walmart and buy goody or goody brand headbands, and they're just as good or different. They're a third of the price.
Do you know how many locations Claire's has nationwide?
I bet you they're in every mall.
Let's play the pricing game. Mountain climber going up the hill. All right, how many locations do you think Claire's has? Michelle, you lead it off.
1,000.
Yeah.
That is a good guess, but wrong. But you're not over. Fester, how many locations you think Claire has?
I would guess 1,200.
Not a bad guess. Not wrong. But we're not out of the game yet. Mike, how many locations you think Claire's has in stores and malls nationwide?
I'll go 2,200.
Oh, no.
Have you never played this game before, Mike?
No, I haven't.
It's the mountain climber. You baby step it.
Let me give him the Bob Barker.
We're trying not to go over.
I'm going to give him the Bob Barker shove right out of here. Thank
Get
you.
him out of here.
All right, more pricing games coming up next.
Come on.
Make sure you get your pet spayed and neutered.
You're not going to make it to the showcase showdown with that crap gameplay.
No, you know what? You could be the biggest freaking loser on The Price is Right. You still get to spin the wheel.
Yeah, you still get to spin the wheel.
Seriously. I think that sucks. If you lose bad, you shouldn't get to spin the wheel.
I agree. Don't you think maybe The Price is Right's time for winners and losers on The Price is Right?
Yeah. Claire's has 1,325 locations.
Wow.
Give or take a few.
I mean, they're in every mall. Do they have any freestanding stores?
Oh, I hope not.
Yeah, I mean, like strip malls. I guess it's in a mall too. I don't know.
What was that number again?
1,320. Are there
I was way off.
Are there still 1,325 malls that are still in business in the country?
I mean, in the country, sure.
All right. Anyway, so Claire's is reorganized. I don't think they're going away. I mean, it's like a bad rash. I think Claire's. We'll probably be talking about their third Chapter 11 bankruptcy in 2 more years.
I think the 4 of us can only hope they go away. Right?
I took
mean,
Hadley to the Claire's
Yeah.
in International Plaza, and everything she bought was crap.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just, she's like, can I get these cat ear headbands?
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. Are we cats now? You know?
But where else can you buy cat-eared headbands? I mean,
They did have a monopoly on the cat ear headband.
Right?
You guys should go to the Todd. I mean, they have all kinds of.
Oh, man. All right. When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. 9:20 here on 104.7 FM, Q105, and the MJ broadcast. Andrew might actually have a meltdown. Andrew, I've got some bad news. Andrew is an adult Disney freakazoid, and I've got some bad Disney news. I'm sure Andrew has already seen this, and the reason why Andrew is not melted down, I'm guessing he's highly medicated right now. But there's usually no story whatsoever involving Disney that has not come up on 19 different feeds on his phone. You know, the minute it hits like a wire service or hits the internets, whatever. All right. Also, do you know what Love Island Face is?
Love Island Face?
Yeah, reality television, Love Island Face. There's now a new term. They're calling it Love Island Face. You got to hear that. That's coming up in just a bit. Oh, also, a new movie out with a 0% Rotten Tomatoes critic score. I don't think I've ever seen a movie anytime recently that has a 0. So I have a confession to make, and I hope Michelle won't get angry. This movie, a 0% critics, 19% viewers, and I have a confession to make. It's a brand new movie. Out, streaming on Amazon.
I mean, there's a lot of crap out there streaming.
I'm going to fill you in with the details next, and a whole lot more. We have a lot to do here. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show next. Here on Q105, 104.7 FM, stand by. Hey, I was just speaking to my buddy Lorenzo. You know Lorenzo, Mike. Lorenzo, who is the managing partner at Veterans Ford.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he speaks very highly of you, by the way.
Great operator.
Yep. And I was speaking to Lorenzo the other day because Jay Leno just got that brand new Mustang. It's like a $350,000 Mustang, and Jay Leno got like number 12 off the assembly line. And I was saying, hey, want to get one of those Mustangs? He started laughing at me. Anyway, so if you're looking for an awesome Ford experience, folks, if you're looking to get a Ford SUV, a Ford pickup truck, you want a Ford car, Mustang, Mach-E, you want an F-150, you want an Explorer Expedition, you go to Veterans Ford and you tell them you want the MJ deal. What does it mean when you walk into Veterans Ford and you say, hey, I want the MJ deal? You invoke pricing that no other Ford dealer is going to beat. You will get the best price. No one's going to beat an MJ deal at Veterans Ford. So if you've got your sights set on a brand new Ford car, truck, or SUV, you head to Veterans Ford and you tell them that MJ sent you. People love the way they operate. They treat you well. Their service department is second to none. People love Veterans Ford service. I've had numerous people that had issues at other Ford stores. They went to Veterans like, oh my God, I love this place. Why haven't I gone there, previously? Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and the Veterans Expressway. Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you. So as we're in hurricane season and it's been quiet for the most part, we see that things are heating up, and this is where WeatherTight Windows comes in. Listen, we've had numerous stories on this program, listeners that have used WeatherTight Windows. One of the stories I like to tell is Scott, a super listener to the show, had his entire house redone with WeatherTight windows and doors last August. And Scott has said unequivocally that if he did not have his Polk County home redone with new windows and doors from WeatherTight last August, that he would not have made it through Hurricane Milton, which really ripped through Polk County. And he attributes the saving of his house to his new windows and doors from WeatherTight Windows. What an operator. What a phenomenal operation. They use PGT custom windows and doors. They are engineered for Florida. They're built right in North Venice, right down the street, right down 75. And, of course, you got to have good installation. Great window, but you must have incredible installation as well, and that's WeatherTight Windows. WeatherTight, Mike, listen, you might be in a house that's only 10 years old, but if they put in crappy builder's-grade windows that, weren't installed right, you might need new windows and doors. Right now, a $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. It's WeatherTightWindows.com. Go to WeatherTight Mike. Tell him MJ sent you. Don't forget the cookies. WeatherTightWindows.com. Traffic. I'm sure this really rankled our producer, Andrew, the adult Disney freak. Andrew, Michelle hates it when I call Andrew. But listen, he's an adult. He's my age. And Andrew's like this Disney nut.
Yeah, he's an enthusiast.
Okay.
Or an aficionado.
Would that make you happier?
Yes.
So you think Disney freak nut is disparaging?
Yes, stop.
Yeah, it's a little backhanded, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I like Disney. Listen, my kids had plenty of great times at Disney. I like the Disney products. You know, Disney Plus.
All right, what's going on?
Well, Andrew, you saw that Disney is not the number one ranked theme park in the United States. You have seen this breaking news, right?
Yeah, I've seen that. It's people's opinion. Yeah, no problem.
He's insulted.
No.
I think Andrew is personally taking this hard.
Yeah, the number one is, let's face it, people love Dolly.
Dollywood. Number one, according to the 2025 Traveler's Choice Best of the Best Awards, which just recently came out. The number one top amusement park in the U.S., I guess this is TripAdvisor, and the 2025 Traveler's Choice Best of the Best Awards, Dollywood is the number one theme park in the USA.
Okay.
I've never been to Dollywood.
All these TripAdvisor statistics and Yelp statistics.
Yeah.
If people just give it high marks.
Yeah.
I mean, who's going to say something bad about Dollywood?
Right.
Nobody.
Right. Nobody.
Fester, have you ever been to Dollywood?
No. I'd love to go, though.
You sound dejected about not having gone. What's
know
going
what?
on?
You could have gone to Dollywood instead of going to Yellowstone
It was
last
on
week.
the list. We thought about a trip to the Chattanooga area.
Yeah?
But we
You
passed.
could have ridden the Chattanooga Choo-Choo.
No, could have.
Like, isn't Dollywood like in the mountains of...
Yeah, it's like in Pigeon Forge or something.
That's it, Pigeon Forge. Yeah, so it's an Appalachian-themed... I mean, do they have like characters running around with like no teeth and they're drinking Mountain Dew? I mean, what are they? What if it's Appalachian themed? What does that mean?
It means you walk in.
What do they got? Families inbreeding as you walk in?
That's exactly right. You walk in. There's a guy in overalls.
It's the inbred coaster.
He's like, "Welcome to Dollywood, y'all. I'd like to introduce you to my sister and my wife." And there's one woman standing there.
Anyway, Dolly Parton.
Fester.
Dolly Parton is a very sweet woman. I love Dolly Parton. Who doesn't like Dolly Parton?
Exactly.
So everyone loves. Anyway, congratulations to Dolly Parton and Dollywood. They've beaten out Disney's Magic Kingdom and Disneyland and Universal Studios this year, and they're the number one amusement park, Dollywood, in America.
It looks really nice. I'm looking at the pictures online.
Congratulations.
Sure, it's a good time.
Michelle, I have a confession to make.
Is it another booger hanging out of your nose when you went into a local establishment?
Yeah, the last
introducing yourself.
Yeah, the last confession you made was really disgusting.
Yeah.
I'm MJ from the MJ Morning Show, and I have a booger coming down my face.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
No, let's just put it this way. I did this so you didn't have to.
Oh, okay. Am I going to appreciate it, though?
I think so.
Did you get a vasectomy or something?
Listen, I never know with you. Listen, Fester, stop.
What'd you do?
All right. So with Michelle, I got to be honest. I mean, we've been married for 31 years. Michelle, do you think you know me very well?
I know you very well, but you still continue to surprise me.
What's the last thing I did that, after knowing me since 1987, what's the last thing that I did that surprised you?
You decided to ride the bike in the house, and all of a sudden it's the best thing ever. And I've been trying to get you to ride the bike for, 30 years.
So we have a pre-core. Jeff from Lifestyle Family Fitness, he gave me the pre-core, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So this was years ago. This is back, when we were at the other radio station. This is probably, we had the bike in the new house, so it had to be, so it was 2005, 2006, 2007, somewhere in there, and we're still doing the MJ Morning Show on the other radio station, and back, remember Lifestyle Family Fitness? They were a big sponsor on the radio station, and, we used to see Jeff from Lifestyles, quite a bit, and I remember saying, hey, can you get me a bike? And I expected just to pay, the wholesale cost. I said, listen, Michelle wants to get a pre-core exercise bike for the house. And he showed me the catalog, and I said, do you want a recumbent? Do you want the upright? So Michelle wanted the upright, the pre-core. I even know it's a C846i. I even know the freaking model number of the bike. And we've had it for a while. And I've only been on it a couple of times, but I've started using the bike quite regularly now, and I'm doing hour-long uphill climbs on the bike, and I'm burning some serious calories. What I'm doing is I'm now interspersing my neighborhood walks with the weighted vest. I'm now interspersing the walks with an hour or so on the bike.
Yeah. Right? I've been trying to get you to spin for a long time with me. Go with me to spin, and you'd be like, I don't like riding the bike. Now suddenly it's the greatest thing.
I like riding a bike like out in the real world, like on the road or on a trail, or I do like bike riding. I mean, that was the biggest thing we did as kids. We rode our bikes everywhere. All right, so that's the last surprising thing I did. What, in the last week or so? As
Yes.
I'm now using the bike every other day. All right, so here's the deal. I did something, Michelle, so you didn't have to.
Okay, what was
If
that?
you remember before the break, I said that there is a recent movie that just came out, and it's got a 0 critics rating. So on Rotten Tomatoes, this movie has a 0 rating from the critics and a 19% from the viewers on the tomato meter. I don't think I've ever seen a movie that had 0.
I don't think I have either.
0% from the critics. I watched it last Saturday morning as you slept in till 11:30.
Is it something that I might have liked to watch even with the 0 rating?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, very good.
Yeah, I made an executive decision because the story came up in my news feed. So Saturday morning, I wake up, I'm in bed, you're sleeping, and I grab my phone, see if any texts are in, any email that's important, and then I go through my news feed, and this story comes up about this terrible new Amazon Prime streaming movie, an adaptation inspired by H.G. Wells and The War of the Worlds.
Yeah, I saw it pop up on my suggestions.
Right. So it's Ice Cube, not Ice T, but they're both equally. I would like to have Ice T and Ice Cube together in like an episode of Law and Order SVU.
I don't know, man.
See who can deliver their lines worse.
I thought Ice Cube was pretty good in the Friday movies.
Anyway, so the movie's awful. It is a remake of, based on The War of the Worlds. It is awful. The product placement for Amazon is ridiculous. One of the characters' husbands is an Amazon driver, and I mean, all of the Prime references and seeing him drive the truck around and his Amazon shirt, his vest. I mean, it was just over the top. The number of Amazon Prime references, this thing was awful. Michelle.
So did you really watch it?
I did.
Or did you just watch like a few minutes here, a few minutes there?
I watched the whole damn thing.
Okay.
And this was Saturday morning. I was up at 7. Seriously, you didn't wake up until close.
Okay, first of all, let me just tell, because you're making it sound like I'm just like a sleep-in person. I stayed upstairs because I enjoy then just like waking up and gradually like I read stories that I didn't get to read throughout the week. But this is the thing, you'll be like, I'll be out of bed before you even open your eyes. You get out of bed at 7, you go downstairs, and oftentimes you will go downstairs and then just continue to nap on the couch. Or you'll watch something and then you'll fall right back asleep for the next few hours. So it really isn't, it's not that different.
Nah.
Yeah.
All right. So I saw the story about how bad this Amazon War of the World streaming is.
And you said I got to watch it?
So
okay.
I said, I'm not going to subject Michelle to this thing because you've been complaining about some of my movie picks lately anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I watched the thing, and I'll tell you right now, if it should have a negative score. So I think 0 is too good. I'd put it at minus 38.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's awful. I mean, it is it's abysmal. So listen, if you want to see a train wreck, if you want to see how bad a movie could be, yeah, watch. If you've got Amazon Prime, it is free. So if you want to see how bad a movie can be, yeah, go to your Amazon Prime TV account and watch War of the Worlds with Ice Cube. It is horrendous.
That's what I don't understand about you, man. You watch this crappy movie all by yourself, and yet 2 weeks in, you haven't seen Happy Gilmore yet.
Well, we planned to watch that maybe last night, but we went to the Naked Gun, the new Naked Gun at the theater yesterday.
I thought we were going to talk about the Naked Gun today. You just wasted all that time talking about a bad movie. We should have been talking about the Naked Gun.
How was it?
Well, that's on the list, so that's the perfect segue.
Show's over in 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I enjoyed Naked Gun. A lot of hype on the Naked Gun movie. Did I enjoy it? Yes. Was it as good as I thought it was going to be? No. But was it enjoyable? Do I recommend the movie? Did it have a ton of laughs? Did I laugh and enjoy myself? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Andrew, you also went to see the new Naked Gun.
Yes, I did.
With, what's his name?
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson, yeah. There's a bunch of cameos in the thing as well. Andrew, do you concur with my assessment and review of the new Naked Gun?
Yeah, I guess I do. I mean, it wasn't the greatest movie in the world,
Fester,
but
did you just belch?
Yeah, a little burp sneaked out.
I thought it was Andrew.
No, I have sometimes little micro burps.
So I enjoyed it. Michelle, you liked the movie as well.
I enjoyed it. There were a lot of good, laughs throughout it. And I have to say, I really enjoyed Pamela Anderson. I thought she did a great job. Just the jazz scene with her.
Yeah, she was good.
And she's just, you got to have a new appreciation for her. Everybody always kind of, I think, dismissed her as, Playboy girl and, Babe Watch, and never really gave her the proper credit. But we saw her in The Last Showgirl recently.
That
and
was
she
good as well.
So good in that.
She was phenomenal in that. Was Oscar nominated for?
Yeah.
Was she nominated for Best Actor? Best Actress.
I think she might have. Yeah, she might have been. And I think this just shows her range, right?
Yeah.
Like she can do something really serious and heartbreaking like that, and then she can get up on stage and pretend like she's doing the jazz crazy singing and just keep going with it. It was really funny.
I think Pam Anderson was underrated for years.
Oh, absolutely.
I think she got pigeonholed in the whole Baywatch thing, and and she really is talented. So
she has a cooking show, I think, on Netflix.
Listen, I'm very
that is
happy.
Very successful.
Very happy that later in her career she's finding some some critical acclaim. So
yeah.
Anyway, I recommend the movie. Do you know what Love Island Face is? Fester, you have any idea? You get sucked into all these reality shows. You watch Big Brother, you watch Survivor. Do you watch Love Island?
I'm not a Love Island guy.
All right.
Although there's a great Love Island reference in Happy Gilmore.
So you know what, Michelle? Let's watch Happy Gilmore
today.
This afternoon.
Yeah.
All right. Let's we're going to work out right after the show.
Yep.
Then we'll have a little bite. I'll probably grab a little nap. And then let's plan on watching Happy Gilmore 2 on Netflix at about, let's say, 2:30. What do you think?
And we might need to push it back a little bit because Julian and I have plans.
Maybe 3:15.
Are you going thrifting again?
No, we're putting together the garden wagon.
Oh, the garden wagon.
Yeah.
Okay. It's very exciting.
I'm making use of somebody who can help me with that stuff while he's here.
The garden wagon, the box for the garden wagon, which carries 1,000 pounds. Yeah, we're using those for our sandbags. So we've got a ton of sandbags, and this is our 4th garden wagon from Tractor Supply. Seriously. So we've got all of the sandbags in the garage stacked up on these garden wagons, which they claim it's got 1,000-pound capacity. These things are gasping for air.
Yeah. I mean, it has 1,000 pounds for a couple of seconds.
Yeah. All right. So Love Island Face, Fester. Apparently, the amount of fillers in the contestant's face is so over the top, bizarre, and awkward. Yeah, it's getting its own name, and they're calling it Love Island Face. That you're dealing with like 20 and 30-year-olds that are already jamming their freaking faces their pusses, their faces, not something else,
we got you.
with filler. And it's got its own name. The frozen foreheads, inflated lips, all these like razor sharp jaw lines, these cheekbones that you can, cut metal with. The fact they're calling this now Love Island face, and you've got like board certified plastic surgeons that are making comments, and it's out of control. You look at like the cheeks, and you're dealing with younger people.
I just don't think it's a good look.
Yeah, it just looks awful. I mean, the folks that just overdo themselves with fillers and surgeries. I mean, some of this stuff, it's just out of control. In fact, I know it's not real, but it's hysterical. There is a series of videos that pop up occasionally in my Instagram Reels, and it's a lady that is completely botched looking. This one, it's not real, so it's got to be AI. It's video tricks or whatever. But there's this, and I'm sure you could probably do a Google search and find it. But it's kind of funny, and it's like somebody goes up to the woman with a microphone. Oh, you look fantastic. What have you had done? And her face is just, Michelle, have you seen these pop up?
No,
it's not real. There's no way. There's no way this woman looks like this. If you can imagine the most ridiculous, over-the-top, excessive, botched freak show of a plastic surgery presentation on this woman's face, it is worse than anything you can imagine. And they're like, oh, man, you look great. What have you done? And then she's like, I've had eye lifts, lip filler. Oh, did you find it?
No.
Oh, I thought maybe you found it.
I'm listening to your list already.
It's just awful, but it's not real. They're video tricks, and the woman is a hideous. It's awful. It is like an accident. Is what she looks like. And the joke is, oh, you look great. What have you had done? And then she lists everything, and it's a train wreck. It's train wreck face, but. Listen, if you're a millennial, if you're Gen Z, folks, you don't need to jam all this filler and stuff in your face. I mean, I don't get it. But now Love Island face is a thing. This is very impressive. This is ultra, ultra impressive. A new Costco opened up in the Villages, Fester.
Okay.
Do you know how much? This is Wednesday, so yesterday. New store yesterday opened up in the Villages.
And they sold out of Depends in 48 minutes.
8 a.m. yesterday, Buffalo Ridge Plaza up in the Villages area.
Sure.
People were lined up beginning at 5:30 in the morning for an 8 o'clock opening. But this is what I'm going toward here. This is why I'm doing the story. Do you know how much in sales this Costco did in one day? Just opening day yesterday. How much money in sales do you think that a Costco did?
Oh, man.
This is staggering.
I feel like I've heard before that these warehouse clubs average $100,000 an hour.
What?
Yeah.
You know what? That's a pretty good number.
Yeah, and that's just regular run-of-the-mill days and weeks.
Right.
So for this to be a special, so they're open for 10 hours a day. They're, 10 to 8. That's $1 million. What? $2 million?
You're a little over. All right, $1.5 million.
Yeah.
Costco's grand opening in the Villages yesterday, they did $1.5 million in sales.
That's incredible.
In one freaking day. That's unbelievable.
And, they're slowed down by the pace of the number of aisles that they have and the number of scanners. I mean, they probably could have done more.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's these warehouse clubs deal in the upper tens of thousands of dollars just on a run-of-the-mill hour. Because you're buying your $200 or $300 worth of stuff, and then somebody's right behind you buying theirs and buying theirs.
I mentioned
20 lanes.
I mentioned Dollywood a little earlier. Dollywood now the #1 amusement park according to listener or feedback from attendees. So Dollywood now #1 theme park, beating out Disney and Universal. Well, speaking of amusement parks, this is a couple of days old. Did you see the video of the carnival ride snapping in half in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
Michelle, did you see this?
I did.
Did it pop up in your feed? Or
It did.
Fester, have you seen this?
I have not.
This is unfreaking believable. And this is why, some of these carnival rides, I'm not scared. I love roller coasters. I've been on some of the best roller coasters in the planet, Fujiyama, out in Japan, and they've got a bunch of roller coasters that always make like top in the world list. I've been to a bunch of theme parks, and I've been on some really crazy roller coasters. Usually rides don't scare me, but you know what scares me? Like the carnivals that just pop up and they show up in some lot.
I don't even feel good about the state fair, and I know there's checks and balances,
Right.
and there's inspections.
Yeah, listen, the state, that's probably one of the better places to ride a carnival ride. But
holy crap.
Yeah, so Fester's watching the video now. This happened in Saudi Arabia, and a ride called the 360 Big Pendulum. And it's this pendulum arm that has the rotating disc. So all the people are on a giant disc with the seats all the way 360 degrees around, and the folks are strapped in. The pendulum then swings. So people are rotating, and the pendulum swings. The arm, the massive pendulum arm, snaps in half. And it's like flinging the folks. I mean, it looked
Is
like
that a person that flew off?
I think people flew out of this thing.
Or is that like a safety harness?
I think shoes. I mean, there were like 20-something people seriously injured.
Anybody die?
I don't know if anyone died, but there were I think 4 people that were critically injured.
Oh no!
The video is horrific. So if you have not seen this video, just do a quick little Google search and just search Saudi Arabia Carnival or Saudi Arabia amusement park accident video. And you've got to see this thing. Yeah, I don't know how many people are going to say, nope, thank you. I don't need to get on the 360 Big Pendulum. Saudi Arabia. Got the burqas flying all over the place and everything. And it's crazy. And we don't have enough to worry about. You see now the latest thing out of China?
What's happening in China?
Chikungunya.
Chikungunya?
Chikungunya.
I'll take the chikungunya to go, please.
Yeah, it's like...
Is that a food?
Yeah, I'd like to order beef and broccoli. I'll take the steamed dumplings, the General Tso's chicken, and I'll take the chikungunya. Now, there's a big problem in China right now. Mosquitoes are biting people and transmitting the chikungunya virus. And apparently it makes you feel like that dying would be better. So now, hopefully, man, what is it with China, man? China's just reeling off all this crap, whether it's COVID, Wuhan, now chikungunya. Does sound like a dish.
Mm-hmm.
Do mosquitoes have any benefit to the world?
I don't think so.
Aside from being maybe a food source for other animals?
I don't think I've read anything.
For frogs.
Yeah. I mean,
No.
Toads.
So somebody eats mosquitoes. I get that. Bats, I think, eat mosquitoes.
Yeah. We don't have enough to worry about. Now you got this horrible virus out of China, chikungunya.
It does sound like a food dish.
It does. Hey, can I get some fortune cookies with my chikungunya?
Is that spicy? Is the chikungunya spicy?
Let me open up my fortune cookie. Oh, you're going to die from chikungunya. That's what my fortune says. All right, we got to roll, folks. Have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. My Instagram, give me a follow, is Certified MJ Radio. My email is mj@mjmorningshow.com. Have a phenomenal day. We'll see you back here for the Friday show tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere.